hard. But we were traveling mountains just to find the loudest tease. We set down by the fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my farmland. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club. I remember the ocean, memories die out too hard. But we were traveling the mountains just to find the loudest tease. We sat down by the fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my farmland. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club. I'm in a tropic club.
Hello, dear viewers. Welcome back to Battleknights Project Season 1, Day 8, organized by Battleknight Esports, sponsored by Mobile Cyan, and managed by Mayura Esports. How are you guys doing today? For me, I'm doing really good. It's match 1, that's the return of Sigma versus Blood Serpent Esports, and I will be casting today. Myself, Jenny, and I have a very beautiful lady to be my co-caster for today, and she is Zoe.
Hello, Jenny. Thank you for the really amazing introduction. And how are you? I think you mentioned that you're fine, and I'm fine too. And I think our viewers are waiting for a really intense battle tonight. And I think these two teams are not going to give them less. So let's see how they are going to battle with each other in the land of Dawn tonight. And I think this is a round two, and this is knockout matches. So it's a do or die situation somehow for both the teams. So let's wish both the teams good luck and let's go on to the draft phase. I think we are already in the draft right now, Jenny. And what do you think? I think these two teams will give us a great battle for us tonight.
I hope so. I hope so. The tournament has been really unpredictable regarding the bans, the draft, and everything. The way they're playing. But so that's what makes it more interesting and fun. You can't really predict. Well, Valir is a good ban, although they did have first pick, but maybe they have some other priorities in their head. What do you think about the Valir ban?
I think Valir Band is a really good band coming up. Just like you mentioned, they had the first pick, but somehow they might have some other strategies in their minds in order to not to go with Valir, and some strategies which Valir can be so much of a threat to. So I think that's why Valir was banned away by team. I think this is the team Sigma, the return of Sigma. So this Valir is a really great meta pick if you ask me, because Valir have been giving out nightmares in every match that have been picked Valir. So I think that's a reasonable ban, pretty reasonable, and also list bans, not much much seen ban here. But at least somehow I think Team Sigma, I'm sorry, Team Blood Serpents might have done their homework, and Team Sigma might have a really good Alice player. So I think that's why they went for the Alice band. So what do you think about the next bands coming up, Jenny?
I'm guessing they might ban some EXP or tank as of now. And well, the Fanny is one of the greatest jungler at this meta, as well as I'm not very sure about Claude though, because I haven't seen Claude doing a lot in this tournament so far. But Alice, my dear Alice, is a very great pick at this meta. She is so tanky. When she gets her item, she's gonna go inside the turret and 1v5. She has that kind of potential. So it's a very great ban. And again, they're going for more mages. They're banning Novaria, trying to cut out options for good mages. And the Minster ban coming in. There are still many good picks, still many good options left. They have the Martis, the Alpha, the Arlot. And what else?
They have Joy, and without Minsita, I think Joy would be a really great nightmare to them if picked. Okay, that's not gonna be any of it. That's gonna be an Xborg pick coming up. I think who Team Sigma might really put their trust on the Xborg player, because they have given them the first pick of the tournament match, which is a knockout round. So let's see how this player is gonna give out. He might give out some tips and tricks for the Xbox player. So viewers, if you are Xbox main or some, if you really like to play Xbox, you might be able to catch up some tricks, not only Xbox but also many heroes. And also, we can see from Team Blood Serpent, the Yave ban. The Yave pick is coming up. Even though Yave is nerfed, I think Yave might be able to do something in the mid lane with the real world manipulation. And also Alet, just as you said, being picked by Minsitar is banned, Jenny.
Yeah. Well, you know what? This Xborg pig, I mean, he is so good at this meta right now, but he always gets away. Like, he always gets out of my mind. I always forget him every time, you know? Maybe that's because he haven't been picked really a lot the last few seasons, but this season, Xborg is so good. And also, they have picked the Kufra and they have another really good EXP, the Dragon. On the other hand, they have an Arlo jungle as well as Eve. Looking at the draft, like so far, I think these two teams are gonna show us some neck to neck performance.
Yeah, I think Team Blood Serpent went for the mage pick first because Team Sigma chose to ban two mages in the beginning, and I think they did not want to take the risk of many other options getting out of their way. So I think the first pick of them is going to be a mage after all, and still Team Sigma are yet to pick a mage and a marksman, and the Team Blood Serpents are yet to pick a marksman and an EXP laner. So let's see what picks are there, they are gonna go for. And the second banning phase is first ban is already locked, which is Valentina. A really good ban coming up because. If Valentina was picked, I think there are many really good ultimates for her to copy, and I think Team Sigma really like slipped out of their minds to not to pick Valentina, or some they might have some other strategies in their minds. So we never know. We'll just have to go through the game and know, Jenny.
Yeah, I mean, they were cutting out options for mages, but they themselves don't have one. While Team Blood Esports managed to take a really good mage and as well as ban another one that is Valentina. Also, seems like both teams are now trying to cut out options for marksmen. One side's banning Beatrix and the other side's banning Iritel. There's Leslie still open. Well, what do you expect? What marksman are you expecting from both sides to be picked?
As Claude is banned, I think Team Sigma is gonna go for a Melissa or something like that, and I thought it's gonna be a marksman, but Bane ban is coming up from Team Sigma. I don't know about that ban though. They might have thought Alat is going in the EXP lane, but Team Blood Serpents have other plans in their minds. They are gonna go for an Alat hype, but it might change. We never know because Alat is really good with Petrify. If you have faced an Alat with Petrify, it would be nightmarish, guys. So I think they might swap roles in the end. No, it's not gonna be yes, it's gonna be a role swap, I think, because Lancelot is better in the jungle than in the XP lane, and Arlet is going in with the flicker, guys, just as I predicted, Jenny. So this is gonna be a role swap. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Maybe Team Sigma also predicted the same and banned Bane. Bane is so savage these days in jungle. He can carry almost solo. Okay, a carry pick is good because that Arlot as well as that Minotaur is gonna be very, very tanky. Also, they still have to pick a mage, and I'm so excited to know what they're picking. Any predictions, Zoe?
Um, like I choose not to predict because many other tournaments and many other matches that I've hosted, I have done predictions, and some have turned out pretty well, but some did not. So let's not go with predictions tonight. And I think the mage has been locked by Team Sigma, which is Savior. Savior is a buffed mage and also a really nice skin. Really, was launched by Mountain for Savior. And I think he is a really OP mage and a really, if you ask me, underrated mage because no one like much go for a savior pick. And also we can see a Clint pick coming in as the last pick from Team Blood Serpents, and that's gonna be the goal laner for Team Blood Serpents going against Kiri. And I think we are about to head to the loading screen, and both the drafts are completed. Jenny, what do you think if if you were to predict? Not to predict, but if you were to bias to one lineup, what would you prefer? What lineup would you prefer?
Well, looking at the draft, both of them have it's a balanced draft, but I think I'll side with Team Sigma just so that for the fact that they have this X-Borg in the jungle and that Kufla is their tank who can really give good engages. Also depends upon how he plays. And they have Xavier as well. I mean, I like Eve, but as of now, I would prefer Xavier to Eve. So yeah, I'll side with Team Sigma. How about you?
Yes, yes. Even I thought the same. Like, draft wise, I'm really gonna side with Team Sigma, but we never know. It all depends on how these players are going to, you know, follow up their strategies and how well they use their skills and how they're going to counter the attacks that are coming from the enemy team. So it and also the rotation really matters too. And let's see, we are already in the land of dawn, and both the teams we can see are going for the respective responsibilities. And if you ask me, team fight wise, too, like Team Sigma has a bit of an upper hand with the Yuzong, Kufra, and also the true damage coming in from Xbox. So we'll just have to wait and see how Team Blood Serpents are going to counter this team.
Yeah, well, you cannot predict, honestly. Just by looking at the draft, you cannot, because there have been so many theories I made in the previous castings, and I saw many of those theories fail. So, yeah, we cannot really predict anything just by looking at the draft. And meanwhile, there is an engage by the Kufra, but he will be backing off. There's no follow up, but Lancelot is already in the goal lane of Team Sigma, and Carry might get picked off if left alone.
Yes, and we can see a golden gang. Golden rotation is coming up, and Lancelot is already on level 4. And I think Kitsune is really managing her distance and zoning out the damage that is coming from. Okay, Cooper tried to cast in a jump, and I do not think that anyone connected there. And that was a nice try, though. So let's see. I think they are backing out of the situation and going for the first objective of the match, which is going to be the first turtle spawning. Yes, the first turtle has spawned, and Lancelot is already on it. So let's see who will be able to take down the first objective. Okay, we can see Xborg meanwhile taking down the first blood, which is gonna be Yiv. But yes, Xborg was punished for the deed. Lancelot coming in with the Phantom Execution and taking him down. And okay, we can see okay, Xavier was also in a pretty bad situation, and also Yuzong joins in with an insane amount of damage. And also look at his region. And yes, look at that Minato's HP, guys. He barely survives there. Okay, Xavier tried to cast in the Dawning Light but failed, and also Kitsune was taken down by the Clint, who is Death, who is on Clint in the goal lane. Too much going on, Jenny. Sorry, I was not able to hand it over to you. And just as I started casting, the fights went on and on. This is insane, 2-2, and the goal lead is in the favor of Team Blood Serpents.
Wow. Now that was a massacre. I really thought that, oh, okay, there's another engagement, and the Xavier will be picked off easily by Lancelot, taking advantage of that early game damage. Well, that thing near the turtle, I really thought that as soon as, Lancelot took down Xborg, they could have gone for the turtle, but I didn't expect that kind of follow up from Xavier as well as that Yu Jong. That really saved them. And actually, eventually they managed to take the turtle too, and in the top lane we might see another engage, but I guess they are trying to disengage there while Xborg is getting ready. Right after taking that jungle creep, also Lancelot is also there in the goal lane. Are we getting to see another massacre here? That's 3 versus 4. Almost getting started, Zoe, and I guess they are disengaging now.
Yeah, I think they did not find the opening that they were waiting for. I think they were waiting for someone from Team Sigma to make a single mistake and try to get down a kill. And also, look at that Kufra's HP. Kufra barely survives there, and also Minato is in trouble now. Uh-oh. Okay, I think Demon is gonna get down here. No, is it gonna be Xbox? No, Savior takes down Minato's kill. And also, Xbox goes down as well. But look at that HP of Lancelot and also Death. One Dawning Light would be enough to take both of them down. But I think it's on cooldown at the moment. Lucky for them. And also, yes, I think Kufra tried to land in a jump on Cockroach. But look at that Yu Zhong rotation from all over from the bottom lane to the top lane jungle. He takes down a kill, but he was punished for the deed for going too deep into the enemy territory. Jenny, what's happening? Look at that rotation of Yuzong. He was in the bottom lane. I did not expect him to come near Eve.
Well, he's got really good timing and follow-up, although a little bit late during that previous turtle, but there's another turtle fight going on. A turtle has been reset already, but they are still going for it, while the Xborg very much inside the gank already, and Minotaur's ultimate coming in, but that turtle has gone to Team Sigma. There's ultimate coming in from the Xborg, and will he be able to take down anyone? Not yet, but Lancelot is still there, and he is trying to disengage, but then there might be a kill for both the teams, but look at that HP going down on the Team Sigma, but that... Wait, what? The Yuzhong did not even die, but Lancelot still intends to get the kills, and he's trying to get them one, but no, he has finally recalled. My god, this is not turtle for Team Sigma, by the way.
Yes, the turtle was taken down really well with that by the Xborg on Team Sigma, and this Yuzong is a nightmare, guys. Do not give out Yuzong to the enemies. He's on so low HP, and then got into action, and he was yet again regen, and he was able to safely recall back to the base. And I think Team Blood Serpents were in for a really great disappointment there, because they thought they actually got Yuzong. And also we can see a 4-man rotation coming in, 4 versus 4 situation in the top lane, but I think they are disengaging at the moment just because they took the tower and they do not want to risk the team fight there. And okay, we can see Lancelot was in a pretty bad situation, and also Xbox tried to go for the kill, and the Minoan Fury in action with the real world manipulation following up, draining down the HP, and the flicker saved the day for Kufra. But look at that Xbox going on with the with his ultimate taking Minotaur down just like that. And while Kufra went back safely, I think the Roma from Team Blood Serpent went down in the advantage of Team. Okay, yes, I think Lancelot was like this. Lancelot is. Oh, look at that shutdown, Jenny! Did you see that? He was going for the blue buff while he was on solo HP, and the toning light was so on point. And even though he used his second skill, he could not escape from that. And he died, and this is a perfect moment for Team Sigma to take down the third Jenny.
Definitely. I was really amazed by that kill though. And that's the third turtle for Team Sigma, and GG engaged by that Kufra, and there will be at least a double kill. Okay, that flicker coming in from Minotaur, and he engaged. I mean, he disengaged, he escaped that. Wow. Well, Team Sigma, although they are not leading into the kills, they're actually doing pretty good with 3 turtles back to back. That's a lot of damage coming in from the Xavier, and it seems like they are trying to pressurize, and mid lane also Arlo this time giving a rotation, which is a little bit too late in comparison to that Yuzhong. But then Yuzhong still has to push the bottom lane while Arlo already did his job. So far so good, but you know, like I said, this team is actually giving us some neck-to-neck fights.
Yeah, just we both were in the side of Team Sigma's draft, right? Like they are showing off the potentials that they have. Okay, look at that Expo going on. Okay, the Clint was taken down. Minoan Fury was forced, but I think Minotaur will go down as well. And a double kill on Savior. Carry takes down Yves, and Lancelot takes down Carry. Look at that, too much. Okay, too much things going on, too much stuff going on in the Land of Dawn. And I think Xborg was in a pretty bad situation, but he managed to escape. Okay, look at that. Look at that Lancelot diving the turrets. I think, okay, I did not think that was a good idea. And he was taken down as well. Look at that Dawning Light, Jenny. This Savior is on point, casting in Dawning Lights at the best possible moments to take down the crucial kills that are gonna escape from their territory. And I think there is no escape from this savior, guys. Even he took down a last lot, and now it's gonna be the Arlet taken down by savior. And I think this gameplay is insane, Jenny.
Yeah, definitely. I really like it. Also, the Lancelot tried to get the kill. He dived in, and okay, I almost missed that kill in the bottom lane. They took down Eve as well as the turtle, but look at wait, what? The other team is taking the Lord. Team Blood Esports is already on the Lord, but Yuzhong is there. Will he dive in the right moment? And the Lord has already gone to Team Blood Esports. He's going in for the lane slot. Will he die? Definitely. One goes down already, as well as that Minotaur, even though that was a good ultimate. Unstoppable Xavier. Whoa, every one of them went to the bottom lane trying to kill that Eve, and meanwhile, Team Blood Esports stole their Lord but could not go back in time, and that's gonna be a kill for Team Blood Esports on the Yuzhong, which was actually necessary.
Yes, I think that Yuzong is really, really necessary because he is the explainer. He is the one who is initiating the team fights. He is the one who can go for the backliners while ignoring the frontliners with the Black Dragon form and with the recent buff. I think Yuzong is a really, really good meta pick, and taking him down is a really good opportunity for Team Blood Serpents, if you ask me. And the Lord was taken down by them as well, and Lord is marching in the top lane, but Carry and Savior were able to take the Lord down without losing a single turret. And also look at that expo going on with his ultimate, and I think Minoan Fury, yes, Minoan Fury was not okay. I think 1-to-1 kill straight coming here. Kufra goes down for the Minotaur. I think roamer to roamer trade. Not in the advantage of anyone. And in the first half, I thought really Team Blood Serpents were really gaining the dominance in the match, right? And I thought, Jenny, our predictions were gonna go wrong. But this Savior and the Xborg and the follow-up coming in from Yuzhong is really game-changing at the moment. And let's see what's happening. We are already in the mid game. I'm sorry, it's a late game, right? Yeah, that it's past 10 minutes. And also the next load will be an evolved load and enhanced load, so anyone who gets their hands on the next load have a fair chance. Okay, the petrify plus the jump coming in with the okay, mega kill for Xborg. And yet again Minotaur, without being able to cast in the Minoan Fury, goes down again before the team fight, and Yuzong casts in the Black Dragon form. Will he initiate a team fight? Yes, he will. He is going in. He is going for a turret dive. No, okay. Kufra was in a really bad situation there, but he manages to escape with the bouncing ball. And I think Team Sigma are gonna disengage at the moment, Jenny.
Yeah, that was good. I mean, that was I felt like quite unnecessary, but okay. And Minotaur is, carry is already starting to melt him. The Lord's here in 15 seconds. Minotaur is already back, so I'm just waiting to see another egg contest for Lord, not another contest. Last time, Team Sigma, they were all in the bottom lane, while Team Serpent stole the Lord, but they could not go back in time. Look at the positioning and engage, but okay, he missed it. No one was knocked out. And in the top lane, that's Carry versus Lancelot. Will Carry go down? She probably will, but look at that. She's not dying yet. The Lancelot. Oh my god. That was in the last moment. He almost died. Well, but this is a very bad timing for Carry to die, because the Lord is there.
Yeah, I really agree with you, Jenny, because that is a not good timing to go solo pushing, right? And also 1 versus 1 with an assassin kill. I'm insane. But I think this adrenaline rush is really poking them out at the moment. And I think they are going for more and more. And okay, Savior's Dawning Light comes into action. Xbox with the last insanity somehow cleans damage, takes down the Lord. And the second load goes down for Black Serpents as well. And look at the Lancelot barely surviving. And Savior has oh no, not Savior. That's okay. Yuzong has gone down in the team fight. without taking a single member from Team Blood Serpents. But somehow, I think push-wise, both the teams have pushed at an equal phase, if you ask me, because both two teams have 5 turrets left in their side. So, and the Lord is marching in the bottom lane this time, Jenny.
Yep. They will be able to defend it, I'm sure. But then during that Lord fight, oh, the Lancelot, the Minotaur, they survived barely. And there will be a fight, I guess. That's Xborg versus Arl, but he's gonna disengage. You're focusing on the Lord. That's Minotaur waiting for a surprise engage, I guess. Also, that Kufra going on over there, and GG engage! And the marksman is dead already. Minotaur using up his ultimate, but he won't be able to survive monster kill on that Xborg. While the Lord is still marching down, Yu Jong giving it another engage, but Lancelot still waiting there to make an engage, and I guess he's going for that Yu Jong, but no, Lancelot. Lancelot decided, no, not now. I'm not gonna engage. I'm just gonna watch.
That Jenny, that engage coming in from the Kufra really changed matters towards Team Sigma, because the Lord was taken down by them and the upper hand was with them. Even the minions were like super enhanced minions coming in from Team Blood Serpents. But even though, did you see how well Team Sigma managed to defend that Lord, and also the waves coming in with losing only 1 tower and also taking down 3 members of Team Blood Serpent, and that was a GG engage coming in. Even though that Minnow and Fury was on point, I think they did not have enough follow-ups coming in, Jenny.
Yep, exactly. I mean, he was too much inside the turret at the time, and it was not really possible for them to dive in just to save their tank. So it was probably a good decision by Lancelot, I guess, if he didn't have the capacity to secure the kills. Also, that Xavier is giving a lot of damage as of now. And just look at, if you can see, guys, I'm not sure. Okay, I guess you can see the map right in the stream. Look at the positioning, the way Minotaur is every time waiting for an engage, but Kufra just dives in. Now, that's one of the reasons why I supported the draft of Team Sigma. And it's when you have the Kufra, engages are awesome. That carry is melting that Minotaur, and he's going down without being able to do it. And another GG engage by the Kufra. And then, oh my god, the marksman is down already. But the Yu Jong going straight away, diving in almost inside the fountain. Okay, he might be going down this time a little too much ahead, but the Lord's there. There's 2 down at the time of team on the side of Team Blood Esports, but the Hyper is there. And Carry is on the Lord. And the Lancelot, okay, he's trying to steal the Lord, but I'm not at all sure who's going to be able to take it. But it's still a 2 versus 3 while the mage is very low in HP. That is there. Oh, they need this Lord this time. And the Carry finally being able to secure the Lord for Team Sigma. And the Lancelot will be going down as well. Will they end this right now?
Think they have the opportunity to end this, Jenny. If they take it, it's gonna be really good for them, because yes, they are going for a single push here. Let's see, is that gonna go down? No, the inhibitor is down, and also Minotaur is down. Kerry is melting down that tankist hero from Team Blood Serpents, and also Death is receiving too much damage from the Savior. And look at the dawning light, nearly ends him, but he was able to somehow survive at the moment. And also Death is the only man standing. He might have so much pressure right now, like a minion wave is coming. I think Kerry is going to focus on the base, and that's gonna be it. The knockout rounds taken down by Team Sigma, Jenny. We were right, and the draft with the draft phase's opportunity, I think Team Sigma got the best of the draft that they have gone for, and with the engages coming in from Yu Zhong, and with the damage, the backline damage coming in from Savior, and also the GG engagements coming in from the Kufra, and the true damage coming in from Xbox, I think they were really unstoppable from the mid to the latter parts of the game. Even though 2 lords were taken down by Team Blood Serpents, the 3rd lord was taken down by Team Sigma, and that was the end. The lord was not needed even. Like, they ended the game with one single push from the mid lane, Jenny, and that was a GG game.
Definitely. Although you cannot say the Lord wasn't needed. I mean, mm, because of that Lord, the Eve, the Lancelot, they made the mistake of coming out and making an unnecessary engage trying to steal the Lord. And they got caught up. He knew that Kufra was there. He knew that if he gets caught, it's going to be hard. And they needed options. They needed man to defend. But then they went and made another mistake. But I think if they didn't die there, this match could have been dragged a little more. But then this was really fun. I wanted to see such a match in this tournament, a neck to neck one for a long time, and I'm satisfied. And yes, the Kufra did a lot of favor to the team with his engages, as well as the Yujong's follow up. This was entirely a really good match to watch. I hope the viewers enjoyed as well. The winner is Team Sigma, of course. May the Blood Serpents come again next time in stronger. And we'll see you guys again, me and Zoe, in just a few minutes, guys. Don't go anywhere. Be right there.
Hello, gamers. Hello, viewers. We are back again with the game number two of round number two of the knockout matches of the Battle Knights Project Season 1. And okay, I think this is gonna be an insane tournament. And I also must remind you that this tournament is managed by the Mayura Esports and also organized by the Battle Knights Esports and sponsored by the Mobile Sayan. And I'm Zoe casting here tonight. We won the first match too, and I am, yes, again with Jenny, an amazing co-caster. Hello, Jenny, how are you? And I think you are really interested and really can't wait for the next match to start because the first match was insane and was filled with many, many, oh my god, moments, if you ask me. And what do you think about this match? How will it go? Like, we can't predict, but I think you are hoping for an excitement too.
Definitely, I'm rooting in. I'm really excited. I just hope that they show us the same level of fight, the intensity that the last game did. It's gonna be fun if they do. Well, oh, there's another player missing. What's going on? Oh.
Yes, guys, and I think the last match was between the return of Sigma and Team Blood Serpent Esports, and the victory went towards Team Sigma in the first match, and we are already in the with the second match, which is between Team LOL and Team DTP. I think that's Debauchery Tea Party, and I'll just prefer calling them Tea Party or DTP, guys. And we are waiting for the match to go to the draft phase, and let's see how the match will go on. Jenny, are you with me?
I guess I disappeared last time, right? Hello.
Yes. Yes, you just disappeared, and I was like waiting for you to talk, and you were not there, so I carried on. And okay, now you're here. We are in the draft phase already.
Okay, well. Only when both the sides starts batting, I'll have
Hmm.
a assumption as to how they're gonna play and not. Okay, Fanny. Fanny is such a common ban these days. Although when I'm playing rank, like no matter which league, I don't really see Fanny bans. Is she that dangerous? Is there no counter for Fanny at all at this meta?
Yes, I think the pro fanny players have given out nightmares all in the all of the land of Dawn. Oh, this might be this. Like, there might be some players who are really good at some heroes, but with a fanny in charge in the enemy team, I think they won't be able to do much of a thing because these fanny's cables and cutthroats coming in are really, really nightmarish and monstrous towards heroes with uh, less mobility and less movement speed. So I think that's why most players go for the fanny ban. And also, just like you mentioned, in the recent meta we could see many fanny bans coming in because these players have mastered fanny, Jenny, and three more bans coming up.
Yeah, although a really hard hero to master, seems like people are getting into the hero. Also, Arlot band, Valir band, Lolita, okay, as well as a Valentina. Well, I'm sure they have some kind of strategy, some kind of strategy for the reason that they banned Lolita. For I really think that maybe the other team should have the team low should have banned Changi or something because whenever I see a Lolita ban, that's what I expect. No, okay, they are going to pick Changi or something because this hero, this Changi, definitely it's just the Lolita that can really counter her well. When a Changi is well positioned, she's very dangerous. Oh look, Akadita priority. What do you have to say about this?
this Kadita, I think Kadita with a Petrify, Jenny. I think Kadita might go roam or she might go in the mid lane. As of now, let's just hope she is going in the mid lane. Just, I have to like warn Team DTP at the moment. Just be aware of Kadita, guys, because Kadita can be anywhere. Like when you're going near a bush, Kadita might be there with the Petrify, with the CC, with the rough waves coming in, and you won't be able to blink. You're gonna be dead. So I think this Kadita might must have to be watched out. And also, I don't think with Kadita Noveria is a good pick. Because Noveria is weak against heroes who come near her, right? Because Noveria is a hero with a really great range, and if she manages that range, it would be really easy for her. But I don't know with Kadita what she's gonna do. But let's see. Pro players can really cast their skills and get out of the danger and take the enemies down. So let's hope for a good match. And also, Xborg is gonna be the second pick of Team DTP. Jenny, two more picks have been locked by Team LOL.
Well, on the contrary, I feel like Novaria is actually good against Kadita because each of her skill give you vision, right? So Kadita mostly is somewhere camping, so a Novaria can actually expose her whenever she's trying to camp or something. Also, I really like that they also have that Borg, X-Borg Hyper. Also, Martis cannot be underestimated as well. Yuzhong is a really good EXP. They got that 1-1 as well. Well, I guess they are going to be cutting out options for marksmen since they already have picked a Beatrix. I really like a Beatrix, by the way. I really like one. I myself play one.
Oh, really? You're a Beatrix player?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, so Beatrix have really, really great options. She has 4 different guns, and yes, Beatrix is gonna be a really good pick in this draft, I guess, because Beatrix have skills to blink out of situations, and also this Beatrix is with flicker and also different abilities with her. So I think let's hope Beatrix will be able to give out a really A game in this match. And also Claude being banned, just like you mentioned, they are cutting out the marksman opportunities towards Team LOL. And also this time the Kufra is gonna be the last ban coming in from Team DTP. And also from Team LOL we can see a Florin ban, which is a really, really great ban because Florin in this meta have been insanely GG for our team because her ultimate is really hard to be countered, even with
Your team is picking.
even with the exact items that you have. Florin can really heal you out from anywhere of the match, and anywhere of the map. So this is gonna be a really, really great ban, a reasonable ban. And also Uranus going out of the scene. Jenny, what do you think of Uranus? I think Uranus is insanely tanky, and also with the sustainability and the damage coming in from Uranus is really nightmarish, a really monstrous hero in this recent meta.
Well, Uranus ban, definitely they need to cut down options for EXP. And okay, maybe they did not want to deal with a tanky Uranus. So yeah, that's a good option. Also, I guess they're going to be picking an EXP. Oh, and jungler. Okay, X4 was the EXP and Fredrin is the jungle. Okay, this is a really good option. They're already so tanky. I don't know what tank they're going to go for, but then the other team, that's Team LoL, still have to pick a marksman as well as a tank. A Minotaur would be good. Akufra is finally banned. We already saw how dangerous Akufra can be with his engages. So that's a good ban. And a counter for Beatrix. Leslie, what do you think of Leslie as a counter of Beatrix, Zoe?
I think yes, Beatrix might be able to be countered by Leslie because I have seen a significant counter for Leslie who's Clint. Clint is a really, Clint is really hard to be countered by Leslie. But Beatrix, I think she might have a chance. Leslie might have a chance if she uses her skills well, because this Leslie deals true damage, guys, which is really hard to counter. Even with a Twilight armor, you might be able to reduce it, but countering it fully will be out of question because this Leslie in the late game is a really great disaster. And also Estes being picked by team DTP at the moment. What do you think of this pick? I did not expect this to happen, but look at that, Fredrin and Estes. What do you think, Jenny? A tank hero with a healer.
Wow, I really like this combination. They are enough tanky and then they have a healer. If they pull this off, it's gonna be awesome. But then on the other hand, Team LOL also have a really good lineup. So again, I'm guessing there's gonna be neck to neck performances. I'm excited, really excited. Oh, how about you? Which draft do you think is gonna do better?
Yeah, I really can't decide because I was gonna go with the team Estes, but I'm sorry, I was gonna go with the team LOL, who has Kadita, because Kadita with the Petrify and the Rough Waves and all the CC coming in can really take down Estes, but Estes have used his IQ and takes in the Purify, which is a really good option with the Kadita in line, because there is also a Minotaur. Like if they cast the ultimates and CC the Estes will be really avoided from using this Blessing of Moon Goddess, which would be a really great disadvantage for the team. So I think Estes have chose the right decision to take the Purify and come into the battle. So let's see, we are already in the land of Dawn, Jenny. So the question I asked, I really can't take one side because both the drafts look really, pretty well balanced.
Yeah, agreed. Totally agreed. Okay. That's Minotaur trying to babysit that Leslie, but look at that bully. That Beatrix is a bully. Also, she has that Estes with her. She's gonna keep healing. Also, Leslie, she's not gonna be able to do as much as Beatrix in the early game. Beatrix actually have early game damage. That's an engage, but futile effort. But in the top lane, there's a cold war between that EXP laners, the Babu. Nemesis, Babu versus Nemesis, but then Kadita Aizen is there, and no, that's another futile effort. She doesn't have her ultimate yet, and it would have been better if she went and ganked the marksman lane instead, don't you think so?
Yeah, I think so. I would really prefer for a gold lane gank instead of an EXP lane gank, because the gold laners are the ones to carry out the game in the latter parts of the game. EXP laners will somehow find a way to support the team fights with their CC and with their damage coming in. So because of that, I'm a fan of the gold lane ganks instead of EXP lane ganks. And the first turtle has also respawned at the moment, and Sane is going, the Martis is going for the turtle. I'm sorry, I really dragged that name a bit because that's how he has spelled it. And okay, Charlie tried to join in. The Fredrin tried to join in, but I think he was avoided from joining. And that was a convenient turtle for a team. Yes, and the first blood was also taken down by Team LOL. And also the turtle. This is a really great opening for Team LOL at the moment, if you ask me.
Definitely, definitely. Very well timed out by Yu Jung. Actually, I guess we are seeing another good Yu Jung right after the previous match. Well, is this a coincidence or something?
No, I think they might have watched the previous match, and banned away Kufra and taken both Minnow and Yuzong.
Yeah, they've been planning, huh? They've been strategizing also. And well, this Yuzhong actually is also trying to rotate a lot, just like the previous game one. And Minotaur in the bottom lane camping actually is waiting for someone to come right in, and he's gonna engage at will. Oh, we see an ultimate by the Minotaur is actually kind of wasted, but no, it's not. He uses Flicker Up. And they will be going for more kills. That's Martis over there, but then he got back up. Team LOL got back up, and they will have to disengage Also, Xborg not in the mood of taking a fight, it seems.
Yeah, I think he could have used the last insanity because he had it with him. I think he preferred not to engage at the moment because Team LOL, just as you mentioned, has had backup, and also Rough Wave saved the day for the Kadita. She was gonna go down, but she did not, and that was a nice escape coming in from Kadita. And okay, I think yes, look at that Tom and Jerry, Noveria on Noveria really bullying Khadija without even letting her camp. Like, actually, if she goes near Noveria, I think Khadija can take the best out of Noveria. But when she manages a zone, when she manages a distance, I think Noveria would be better than Khadija.
Definitely. Well, Novaria has to be very good with her positioning. She's really squishy, you know. Okay, there's going to be another turtle fight here, and Minotaur already going. I don't think it's ultimate, but then there's Xborg, there's the Hyper, as well as Novaria trying to get him, but then Novaria will be taken up by the Kadita. Off position, Novaria. The turtle goes to Martis, my bad. And, well, they also got a kill. Whenever they're taking a turtle, they're getting a kill. It's actually good for Team LOL.
Yes, Team LOL is dominating at the moment with almost 2K goal lead being dominated so far by Team LOL. And that's a really okay. Look at that. The XP lane also being dominated by Yu Zhong, 1 versus 1. That's a really great opportunity for Team LOL because if the EXP laner is winning his lane 1 versus 1, that would be a really good news for either of the teams. So I think Yu Zhong is really managing to give his team some support by pushing and also gaining the upper hand. And also, meanwhile, Beatrix was taken down with a 3-man rotation towards the bottom lane. And also, okay, Charlie is in a pretty bad situation right now. He tried to go for Leslie, but okay, Estes is coming in with the backup and healing Fredrin in. And will he? No, he won't be going for more. I think he is gonna disengage. That's a really good idea because that was somehow a 3-2 situation, and that would be in the advantage of Team LOL if they engage. And also, Yuzong was forced to use the Black Dragon form. Jenny, what's happening? I think this is a total dominance going on, 5-0.
Yeah, I did not really expect it because I really like the lineup. But then the thing is the map control. Manager as well as Krita is giving them a really good map control because of which the other team is not getting a wider, a wider vision, not being able to make more engages or initiate one or actually make good out of it. Also, the rotation a little bit slower in comparison to LOL. Also, well, there's gonna be another turtle fight, which I'm really excited for. Minotaur, as you can see, already there, and the Xborg is trying to disengage, I guess. No, he's just going for that poke, and look at that, you just positioning, waiting for the right moment. He might go and take that as a ball. He's going for that LM straight away. That LM is down already. This should be a free turtle, though. You look at that Yu Chong, bro. That Estes already using up his ultimate, and the Kadita takes down that Estes. The Novaria is still there, but not going to be able to do anything since she is being zoned out by that Yu Chong. Look at that Yu Chong going straight in for the Hyper Charlie TV, and they will be disengaging while Martis takes a free turtle.
Oh my god. Oh, insane fights going on, right, Jenny? That marksman was taken down even before the team fight started, even before they engaged near the turtle. Yuzong just went for the Beatrix with the Petrify, and I think the Shah Essence, this passive, really took her down. That was a really great timing and was very well played by Yuzong, if you ask me. He was like going on for the backliners and trying to disengage them from the backliners of his own team. That was a really okay. Look at that. Minotaur is in a pretty bad situation. Yes, the Appraiser's Wrath got the better of the Minotaur and took him down. And the top lane also in a bad situation for Team DTP, and a single one kill was able to be secured by Team DTP. I think that's going to be Minotaur. So this is the first, the debut kill of Team DTP. So let's hope if they really play it safe, and if they manage their positioning, I think they would have a chance to give a comeback, because this is MLBB. One slight mistake from the other team will give you a really great opportunity to win the game, Jenny.
Yeah, definitely. Actually, I had high hopes for. Uh, Wait, what was the team name? Zoe, the red team.
Team DTP.
Yes, I had high hopes for Team GTP, because I really like their lineup. A healer with a tanky hyper and a tanky EXP laner. This was supposed to be fun, but then I guess that failed, because that Minotaur is really good at taking control of the map. I really like his positioning. That way the enemy does not get a hold of the map. Also, but there's still a chance though in the late game. Xborg and the Fredrin is going to be really tanky. Also, SS is going to heal you a lot, and Novaria as well as Beatrix is going to get a lot of damage if they manages to, muster up. It's gonna be really good. This game might turn away, and then there is a pause. How long is this pause for, Zoe? Any idea?
I have no idea, but I think the typical time for a pause is gonna be 5 minutes or so. But I'm not really sure about the guidelines of this particular tournament. So okay, I think it's gonna be 3 minutes. Yeah, it's gonna be a 3 minute pause, guys. So the game will be resumed soon. But just like you mentioned, like in the latter parts of the game, Team DTP might have a chance with the tankiness, but there is a Leslie in Team LOL, and Leslie is gonna be a monster in the late game, Jenny. So she can two-shot a mage in the late game. Like I have seen a build for Leslie, like with two Blade of Despairs, and that is insanely monstrous, Jenny. Like we can't just predict what will happen. One mistake is enough to turn the game around. That's all I know. So let's hope Team DTP will get the chance, right, Jenny?
Yes. I'm expecting that as well. And the thing is that they have this combo wombo, that Minotaur ultimate and that Kadita ultimate combo wombo thing. So yeah, but this combo wombo can be broken down by the Novaria. If you know how to play Novaria, then Minotaur, that Kadita will never be able to camp. Okay, but I don't know. I guess she's not using her skills wisely, because when you have a Novaria, you don't even need a tank to give you the vision you require. All right. So I guess once she starts doing that, and once they start, having the confidence when they're engaging, it's gonna turn around, and the game is starting.
Yes, I think Novaria, she fails in her positioning, if you ask me, because that Kadita was really able to take her down even in the team fights with her positioning, right? So I think she will have to check in the bushes time to time and be aware where the Kadita would be. And the Lord is also here, Jenny. Let's see, will they go for this? Yes, they are going for this. No, I think that's a Lord bait. So we never know what will happen. Leslie is not in the scene. I think Leslie is recalling at the moment, and he is he going in the bottom lane again? So let's see what's going to happen. I think the marksman is needed in the team fight.
Definitely, I guess they. No, she's coming back. She's coming for the Lord. I mean, there's no way the marksman is not gonna be there in the team fight for a Lord contest.
No, she's going again.
Wow. I don't know what kind of communication they're having with each other, but I guess maybe they're just trying to bait them to come out for the Lord so that they can have a proper fight or something. Also, look at their HP. They're already engaging. Actually, the Xbox already using up his ultimate on the Martis, but the Martis won't die. That's a waste. Also, the Minotaur. Look at the Minotaur's HP. He's almost melting down, and the Novaria comes in. Mega kill for the Yujong though. R.I.P. Team DTP. That Minotaur did not die. Okay, look at the guy. Marksman, even though the marksman was not even present.
Oh my god, did you see how he escaped? That he used his flicker right on time to avoid the appraiser's rod coming in by Fredrin. If it hit him, like he would have gone down. But with the heal, with the small heal that comes in for Minotaur, okay, Minotaur is with the Oracle now. I think he's gonna heal more now, and I think that's a really good pick with Estes. But Estes was picked after Minotaur, right? So I think Estes' heal cannot compete with this Minotaur small heal because they are really engaging really well in the team fights and giving the opportunities to the backliners to deal damage to the frontliners of team DTP and taking down the objectives without panicking in the scene. That's a really great tactic when you're playing tournaments and playing MLBB or any other game. You should not panic, guys. So we could see some really panicking moments for Team DTP, but Team LOL, on the other hand, we saw that they were calm and they were right on position, and skills were right on time. And let's hope Team DTP will get an opening soon to turn the tables around, Jenny.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard. I don't know how possible, how much is the probability there, but then I'm still hoping for one. But then that's Yujong. Okay, he's disengaging for now. They don't have to rush. I have to say they're playing it really smooth and nice. They're not making any mistakes at all. Team LOL, I mean, the roamer is really good. Really good, and they're barely making any mistakes. That's the ultimate coming in from Novaria, trying to give some vision, but nothing's gonna happen. I don't think so, because that Martis is tanky, but will they be able to take that Martis down? I'm not sure, but it continues back up during that engage. Caster Mage is down. Also, there's another kill on the Minotaur by Team DTP. They got 3 kills. The shutdown on the Yujong is really good, and that Kadita will be going down as well. They should not make the mistake of chasing that Leslie. I suppose she's got damage, bro. Okay, and they do have the healer though, and yeah, Leslie decides to disengage. Finally, are we seeing a comeback, Zoe?
Yes, this is what I was mentioning from the beginning. Like, this is the mistake that they needed from Team LOL. Like, that totally went wrong for Team LOL, if you ask me. And also, look at that, just healing away the Xborg without letting the ultimate snipe of Leslie take down Xborg. If Estes was not there, I think Xborg might have gone down there. And also, Leslie with the Blade of Despair now, I think he is with that, the, what do you call it? The part of that breastplate, the steel leg plates. I think she is trying to avoid the physical damage that is dealt. So let's see how the match goes, Jenny. This time, I think Team DTP have got confident level. Oh my God! Look at that snipe coming in from Novaria, taking down the Leslie. I did not think that would happen, but that's what. Okay, I think Leslie went too much. Okay, to the front line, and also Yu Zhong with the kill of Novaria, taking her down. Who will be able to win the retry battle in this game? Yes, Martis was able to take down the Lord, the second Lord of the match. And this is a really illuminant Lord, I think, but Team DTP also have tried to push, and the bottom lane is also being pushed, and the top lane's minions are also going all the way near the inhibitors. So let's see, will they be able to defend this Lord? I think Beatrix also might. Yes, Beatrix also will respawn in a few seconds now. So let's see, Jenny, what will happen? Will they be able to give a comeback just as we predicted?
Well, they should have been able to after getting that Leslie down, but then there's another engage and X4. Sorry, Yujong might be going down, but he's so tanky, bro. But that was a good snipe, but not enough damage to take him down well. The problem here is that Novaria's positioning. She gets 1 kill, she gets overconfident, and she goes in front. No, she should have waited. She should have just done her part, giving vision and sniping, She got easily zoned out by the Yujong, taken down, and as soon as Martis baits them out, Kadita goes in with her ultimate, and So that's a really good positioning and gameplay by that Kadita. Her timing is always so on point. She always get at least one person down, and obviously Novaria is easy peasy for her with that kind of positioning. But then that was also done by the Yujong this time. So if until and unless Novaria manages to get hold of her positioning, I don't think it will be easy for them to make a comeback. Also, they do have the resources. They are tanky. They got the damage. They got the heal and everything. But then again, the timing and the positioning of the other team, Team LOL, is so much better.
Yeah, we could see that, but Leslie, Leslie's positioning was questionable in the last team fight because Novaria was really able to use her Astral Echo with together with the snipe and take Leslie down with the Lord's damage coming in. I think she did not let the tank go first. I think she was too much in near the front line, too much into the front line. Yes, if you ask me, and she went down. It's not good news, right? To take down the, if you let the marksman down from your team before the team fight starts. Not to mention that this is a Leslie who can deal so much damage and would be so much advantageous for a team fight. And I think she should really, really keep her distance with the enemies.
Yeah, I totally missed what you said, Zoe, because meanwhile, I'm streaming in my page as well. I was speaking there while you were speaking, so I'm really extremely sorry for not listening to you.
Oh,
but
no,
then, yeah. Okay. There's another Lord, and seems like both the teams are up for a competition here. That vision. I don't know how much it helped because Karita is this side and there's no one. Okay, they got the vision for the Karita, and the Lord is not yet half HP. Okay, but Karita is coming back to the same position. No one knows that Karita is waiting and waiting for that marksman or Novaria, but then that's not happening, and Minotaur is not very much in a good health. But look at the backline. Look at the backline. They are straightly going. Okay. Did he use his HP? Did his heal? He did, and then Leslie takes out the hyper already. GG damage. Martis takes down the healer, and they are going straight in for the Novaria down as well. Beatrix escapes with not much HP left, and this is gonna be an easy Lord. Honestly, I don't even think they need a Lord to end this match.
Yeah, they could have pushed. One push is enough because only 2 men standing from team DTP at the moment, and also the healer is not on scene, and all the 5 members of team LOL are still alive. So I think one push in the game that would have been enough. And Fredrin, look at Fredrin, guys. Fredrin is not even in the base. He is trying to clear the lanes, but I think Beatrix won't be able to do it, guys. And this is gonna be the knockout of Team DTP. Team LOL wins the crystal, takes down the crystal from Team DTP in the second game and totally dominating over Team DTP, if you ask me, because at times there were rays of light to the victory of Team DTP, but Team LOL's positioning is I should give them a chef's kiss, Jenny, because that was totally on point. Look at that Yuzhong 710 being the MVP of the team, the XP laner.
Definitely. Oh my God, he did a great job, zoning out and peeling. Every time he was either on Novaria or that Beatrix. Also, Tadita waited and waited to only mark the Novaria and the Beatrix. They did not waste their resources. Their timing was good. They did not make mistakes. They actually played calm. They did not even rush, right? They barely made any mistakes, and that was a really smooth gameplay coming in from LOL. Although, well tried both the teams, and I hope Team GTP will come in stronger next time. And guys, this is your winner for the match, Team LOL, and this was me, Jenny, and with me I had my co-caster Zoe, and we'll be back with another match in not very long. So please do not go anywhere. Stay here, share the stream, and participate in the giveaways, and we'll see you guys in some time.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Battleknights project. This is day 8, and we are already at game 3, guys. So, along with me, we have the amazing caster Zoe here. Zoe, is this your first day casting with us?
Yes, it is my first day, and I'm really regretting now for not joining you guys from the beginning because I got the invite and I was too busy myself to join from the beginning itself. But somehow I'm really, really grateful for the opportunity and inviting me for the casting, and I'm really enjoying it. And I really regret not coming sooner. And I think we are in for a really great battle tonight. Jinx, because
True.
this is gonna be Team Akatsuki and Team Kurozaki from you know battling in the land of Dawn in the Battle Knights project.
True, better late than never, right? So we're glad to have you here. We're
Yeah.
going to jump right into the draft pick. So since we're going to wait for the teams to draft up, meanwhile, let us have a conversation. Zoe, what do you think of the matches so far? Because I think we're at a bit of a delay because the last two matches went on for so long, and I think they were pretty amazing. I mean, I saw a bit of it on YouTube, and it looked like a really intense match.
Yeah, like the second match somehow was like a really great dominance was shown by one team, but the first match was insane. It was like head to head, toe to toe battling against each other. Like the team, the return of Sigma and the Blood Serpent Esports gave a really good fight for the victory, but Team Sigma got the better of them and was taken. They took down the victory, and I think I'm really excited for this match. And we are already in the draft phase, and three bands locked so far. Six.
True, all the three bands coming in. We're going to be seeing the fourth band. Meanwhile, Alot has been banned out. Xborg as well. Amazing hyper band coming in. And then we have that Valor. He is been such a menace in this tournament, right? Either they're picking him or they're banning him. They ban out that Alice as well, a really good tanky hero. She also has a lot of lifesteal, a lot of damage. So good bands coming in. Also a Minotaur band coming in as well. So something you see every day.
Yeah, not something we see every day, but the first match and the second match, there were Minotaurs in both the matches. And I think the first match, the Kufra got the better of Minotaur, but the second match, I think Minotaur really nailed it and took down total victory with great positioning and great crowd control and right timing, surviving himself, like wasting out the enemy skills, and he did a really great job. I think these teams are really watching the stream before they come to the tournament, and they are building up strategies in their mind. So that's what I have to like come into. That's what conclusion I have to come into, because seeing all this, we can see all the matches are interconnected to each other. Either the previously picked hero is being banned in this match, or the previously banned hero being picked in this match. So many things going on so far, and also just as I mentioned, the last game, Fredrin was picked by Team DTP. Sadly, they did not go for the victory, but this time, another Fredrin hype is coming from Team Akatsuki. So let's hope. Okay, look at that. Kufra is being picked. I mentioned, right? All the matches are interconnected, and these players are proving it on and on. The first match, Kufra was there, and in the third match, we have Kufra yet again. And the first time today, we are seeing a Valentina gameplay in the match. Jinx and another pick was locked by Team Akatsuki.
True, like this whole match so far has been very oriented towards the meta because look at that, the Kufra pick coming in as the first pick as the tank for the side of team Kurosaki here, as well as a Valentina. So right now, Valentina, we're not sure how useful she's going to be. She's a pretty good mage overall, but she really needs those ultimates, right? She needs someone to copy. But right now, on the side of Team X3, we don't really see any heroes that she can actually utilize. Like Fredrin, she's not going to be that much of a good ult to steal, as well as Clint. Maybe you can use that Xavier pick to pick off those low HP heroes, but I'm not sure. I think she needs to wait for a tank pick to come up. Hopefully, she can provide some utility to her team. Meanwhile, Granger being picked from the side of Kurosaki here. I feel like it's going to be the hyper Granger coming in because he does not perform that well in the goal lane, does he? He does fall a bit short. He needs the hyper. He needs to get that farm in early game to start snowballing. They're still
Time
teasing
to
that pick though. Looks like they're not going to be picking that Granger up like we thought they would. They're going to be going for that Beatrix with those 4 guns, Zoe. What do you think of the pick so far?
Yes, and the first picks are already logged, and so far so good picks coming in, and we are in the second banning phase already. And let's see what bans both these teams are going in for. I think team Kurozaki are yet to pick any XP laner and also jungler. Meanwhile, team Akatsuki are yet to pick a roamer and an EXP laner. So I think they are gonna focus on the EXP lane. No, okay, okay. The roamer was being okay, is being focused at this moment. Estes going out of the scene by Team Kurosaki. They chose to ban away the Estes. Estes did a really great job in the last match between Team LOL and Team DTP. Sadly, they did not get the victory though. But Estes, we have to mention out of question, he is a really, really good roamer. And also, we can see Mart is being banned because Team Kurosaki have not decided what the hyper is gonna be. So the jungler, I think Fredrin would be in for so much trouble if Martis was picked by Team Kurosaki because Martis is a really great counter for the Fredrin. Last match we could see Martis going on against Fredrin and Martis got the better of Fredrin so many times, and Martis ban is a really reasonable ban here, and also Yu Zhong being banned by Team Kurosaki, a really good ban because the first match too, Jinx, the second match too, we could see really great Yuzong matches. I'm sorry, the really great Yuzong gameplays, and the teams which picked Yuzong won in the first and the second rounds in this round number two, I think. Yes, the third match, Yuzong is getting banned, and also the next ban is gonna be the Minsitar, and like that, we are completing the banning phase, and the second picks, secondly, the picks are coming in. Jinx, what would you think the picks are gonna be?
True, looks like they're still thinking of what to be picking. Meanwhile, though, I'm not that sure of this Estes ban, Zoe. Like, I'll have to disagree with you here because they had that Valentina, right? She could have used that Estes provided Akatsuki had picked them. But we're going to be seeing a Terizla pick coming in. Amazing EXP laner. I would prefer they had banned out another tank. I don't know. Florian is still up, with that global heal. She provides a lot of support from the back lane towards this Fredrin. I'm hoping they pick her up or they pick up that Angela too or some other healer sort of a team comp coming in from side of Team Akatsuki because I think that would work really well right now. Meanwhile, though, the side of team Kurozaki does not have that hyper yet. I feel like they're going to be going for a Granger hyper because they did sort of tease him a bit in the starting. They might even go for the assassin. I want to see a Link pick here, Zoe. I feel like Link would do amazingly well against the Xavier. He's just going to be, jumping in from those walls and then killing Xavier and jumping right back out. Assassins would be something to pick. And I feel like they read my mind. They're going to be picking up that Fanny. There is no counter for that Fanny from the side of Team Akatsuki, though she does not regen her energy in Diggy's ultimate. She just needs to wait it out, just bait it out and then come in after Diggy's used up his ultimate. But Fredden might be able to counter her provided he's able to provide that, what do you call it, the stun? The taunt preferably, right? The taunt is something he should be timing exactly at the right moment to be getting this Fanny locked down. Anyways, guys, we're gonna be jumping straight into match three. This is brought to you by Battleknights Esports. It's managed by Mayura Esports and it's streamed by our very own Bad Tanker, the legend. Zoe, are you excited for the third match?
Yes, I think we have completed the draft, and these are really like balanced lineups if you ask me, because I can't really take a side here, because there is a Terizla, a Kufra, a Fanny with team Kurozaki, and I think Kufra being taken with the Fanny in the allied team is a really good idea. I did not think Fanny would be picked here, but picking the exact counter of Fanny for their own team is a really good idea taken down by Team Kurozaki. And also, like Digi, picking Digi will be a really great answer for all the CC that is with Team Kurozaki. But there is a Valentina, we can't deny the fact. So every ultimate that Team Akatsuki has, Team Kurozaki are also gonna have the exact same ultimate, because the Valentina is online, and also the time journey of course will be copied, I think, in the late and the mid game by Valentina, because that would be so awesome for with the Terisla, I think I'm sorry, with Lapu Lapu, Fredrin, and Savior, I think yes, okay, we can see Fanny is going for the buff invasion, and Fredrin is trying his best to take down the buff. But okay, Fanny is dealing too much damage towards Fredrin. They are gonna be a first blood here. Okay, we can see Beatrix also joining in. Okay, Valentina going in too deep, but the flicker saved her life. But Kufra trying to. Okay, look at that escapes coming in, Jinx. The flicker saving the day, but look at that. Okay, follow up coming in by Lapu Lapu. I think this is gonna be okay, the first blood was taken down by Xavier. Valentina, okay, I think they went too much into the enemy territory and waited too long, and I think they went in too deep. So I think they got punished for the fact trading in 2 kills, and the buff was also like but the buff was stolen by Fanny, I guess. No, no. The buff was stolen by someone else, I guess, because Fredrin does not have the buff at the moment. So let's see what is happening, Jinx, because the turtle is also already here.
True, Turtle is some amazing team fights though, but sadly that invade did not work out for the side of Team Kurozaki. Meanwhile, first Turtle is up for this match. We're gonna be seeing Kurozaki completely dominate that Turtle. Zoe, look at them, they're not letting X3 even come in front. Xavier does use his ultimate to maybe poke down that Turtle just a bit. Fanny secures it. Meanwhile, Lapu Lapu here going 1v3 and he's tanking so much damage. Fredden coming in. He doesn't have that level 4 though. So good thinking is a good thing. They did not go for that turtle because Fredden lacking that farm, right? He's still way behind Fanny. Though they have 2 kills ahead of them, they are, even though but sadly, you know what I'm noticing, even though Kurozaki does did get that turtle in the last just a few seconds ago, they are a bit low on farm. Look at that. XP is still leading on that farm, right? So they're doing pretty well for themselves, even though they lost to that first turtle. Meanwhile, Clint in the top lane just clearing, keeping that turret down. Diggy, though, might get ganked here, has to use his ultimate to get out of that a wasted resource. Here, Zoe, he's not going to be useful in the next upcoming team fight because look at the rotation. Fanny is coming top lane.
Yes, and I think Diggy was supposed to use a time journey, and this is a really great moment for Kufra to use the Tyrant's Rage was used, but somehow he took too much damage from the tower, and he got punished for the deed of going inside the tower. But that was a nice opportunity for them because Diggy has already used his time journey, but Diggy went down and also Kufra went down. That was a 1-to-1 trade. Still, the game is in the favor of Team Akatsuki at the moment. So let's see, will Akatsuki be able to take down Kurosaki in this match? And I think Lapu Lapu is having a hard time with Teresa in the bottom lane too. But I think Lapu Lapu is a really great hero with a great region. And I think he might be able to survive and even might get a kill. And also, okay, Kufra is trying to get an approach towards the Savior, but Savior is managing his distance from the bushes and trying to really avoid the surprise attacks and campings coming in from Kufra, because this Kufra is a really unpredictable hero. We never know where he would be, where he would cast a skill. Okay, Rito Oh no, I thought Rito was gonna be in a bad situation because of his positioning, but just on time, Fredrin followed up with the Kufra and gave the vision towards Xavier. But we can see Team Kurozaki are already okay. They already took down the Lord without a competence because okay, look at that damage. Lapu Lapu was able to take down Valentina. Kufra was taken down as well. 3 kills in the trade of a turtle. I think they could have disengaged at the moment. This is not good news for Team Kurozaki. Even though object-wise they are playing very, very well, but when it comes to team fights, I think so far they really failed all the team fights that were engaged, right, Jinx?
They did. Look at that. They got the second turtle as well, but sadly they lost those team fights. I feel like Fanny is not being utilized to the full potential. She really needs to embrace that Levi within her. All those Attack on Titans, Sims come out here because look at Fanny. She secured the second turtle, but sadly her team is not able to cover those team fights. Meanwhile, though, Kufra jumping in on that diggy, he managed to escape there with just 1 HP. He's going to have to retreat, but Clint here all alone against 3 of the people from side of Team Kurozaki is going to be able to clear his lane because looks like it's a disengage. Meanwhile, though, in bottom lane, Valentina getting picked down. She is so low. She better retreat right now. It's not a good time to be in bottom lane. They're not going to be able to push down the turret though because Teresa is there. He's really tanky. And he's going to be staying inside the turtle. We're seeing a rotation towards bottom lane. Kufra getting ready to engage. He gets that Fredrin with that ultimate, a 2-man ultimate coming in here. Fanny though, not enough damage. He's going to have to retreat, another disengage. Look at that. They managed to sustain that team fight as well though. This Terisla very, very low. He does use the ultimate to get Lapu Lapu, but it's going to be tough to survive that with that much of HP. Fanny does come in, but I don't think she's going to be able to do much because look at that. She's barely doing any damage to that Lapu Lapu, Zoe. She is just, I think she needs to farm up. Maybe focus down that Clint, right? Focus down that Clint or Xavier because those two are the only ones she's going to be able to kill.
Yes, true that. And this Lapu Lapu guys, he is dealing insane amount of damage in that sustain. Did you see that? And just right on time, when he was about to die, he flickered out of the situation, and that was a nice gameplay coming in by this Lapu Lapu. What an EXP laner is supposed to do, that's what this Lapu Lapu does. He was there. He was there when he was needed. Like that's what you are ought to do as an EXP laner, because EXP laner is known as a vice tank, right? Because he will be the second tank of the match. So he will have to, get dealt some damage coming in from the front liners and go to the back liners and avoid them from doing any damage. And look at that, Fanny is not able to do anything with the Fredrin's stuns and also taunts coming in. But okay, Kufra is trying to engage at the moment, but I don't think that's a good idea. The time Jenny was also used. Mega kill on Xavier. Xavier dealing too much damage at the moment, and another kill. No, not another kill. Terisla was able to escape right on time, but this is gonna be a shot down for Beatrix. Use the sniper right on time. The Renner took the best of the Savior, and that was a shutdown, a crucial shutdown, because he was on I think he was on 4 simultaneous kills, and he was taken down for the first time. That was a crucial kill. And also look at Lapu Lapu, guys. But okay, the penalty zone was also used on Lapu Lapu and the Downing Light connecting into the team fight. But okay, that was not enough to take anyone down. But look at Lapu Lapu going 4 against 1 and still sustaining all the damage that is coming in from the enemy team. Diggy is not much of a tanky roamer, but look at that. The EXP laner and the Hyper are covering up for Diggy, guys, being tanky as possible, taking 4 people alone. That was not something to be ignored. And also, yes, Savior with another kill with the Dawning Light connecting on, but the Dawning Light did not get any kill, I guess, and Valentina was able to escape with a mere amount of HP. So much intensity going on in this match.
True, but I just, I really want to see this Fanny channel the inner Levi within him, right? He needs those skills. Meanwhile, though Clint is alone in top lane, that would be an easy kill for Fanny, but she retreats right there. Probably does not have the vision for the other people because we just see a slow rotation coming in from the side of X3 for now. But Clint does escape that. Lord is up. This is going to be the first Lord of this match. But we did not see that domination coming in from Fanny, right? For now, I would hope that she goes into that split push mode because she's going to be an amazing split pusher this match. And push down a few turrets because no one from the side of Team Akatsuki has lost a single turret. All of them are standing. First Lord is up. Fredden is staying. He's hanging around there. Fanny's taking her blue. He is trying to go for that Lord. I would not suggest it, at least for now. They are leading with a 5k goal lead. They might be able to take this Lord, but looks like team Kurozaki does not want to contest this Lord at all. It's a free Lord to the side of team Akatsuki here. So good going for them. They might be able to push down those lanes. I'm not sure they're going to be able to end the game with this Lord, but they're going to do a lot of damage to the side of team Kurozaki right now because I don't know if they're going to be able to defend it as well because look at that Dicky. He's providing so much utility to his team, right? Kufra is not able to do anything right now because of that Dicky, nor is this Teresla and that Valentina pick not really working out for them, is it? She's not able to steal any useful ultimate because there's just Diggy there. Like that's the only ultimate she can take. Kufra does go into that engage though, misses all his skills, gets poked down immensely. He's gonna have to retreat here. They bait out that flicker. Fanny though gets caught out, and this is what we were talking about in the draft pick, Zoe. That Frederick needs to use that taunt right at the correct time to be able to catch that Fanny, and that's what he did. Now it's a 5v4 match in top lane. Beatrix trying to chunk down that Lord, not working out for them. Look at that Xavier's damage. He chunks them down into half HP. Looks like they're going to be losing down that top lane turret. Lord does get into the base, but the team is ready to take those other rest of the turrets there. Bottom lane is chunked down, but I think that's about it. They're going to be getting that bot and then they'll have to retreat. I would not. Oh my god, look at the damage on that Kufra Zoe. That's immense damage coming in from Lapu Lapu. He's been amazing this match.
Yes, true that. And Lapu Lapu was fed in the early game. He's on 406. We can't deny the fact. And also, we can't blame Fanny for not performing because, even though he has a Kufra to back him up, even though Fanny tried to go for the invasion in the early game and failed, from the mid parts to the latter parts of the game and up to now, Fanny was not able to even go near her blue buff. Like Fredrin and Lapu Lapu and this Diggy were really camping very well near the blue buff and not letting Fanny escape and not letting her even put the cables to the walls with the tones and the CC coming in from the Fredrin, which is continuous. So I think this Fredrin is a really, really great pick against Fanny because, Fanny, as we witnessed, can't do anything when she is caught. And also with the CC coming in from the Diggy, the second skill really slows Fanny down, even though she can escape from the situation. But still, somehow, if Fredrin and Diggy combos together, Fanny is in so much trouble. So, not to mention about Lapu Lapu sustaining damage from 4 to 5 people alone in lanes and winning the team fights actually, and also escaping at the right possible moment without giving a single kill out to Team Kurozaki. So this Lapu Lapu is a really bad news for Team Kurozaki if you ask me, and also they are ahead with like 8k gold, Jinx. That's really insane. Like it's so hard to catch up. Like if if they want to catch up, they might have to wait for a single mistake to be done by Team Akatsuki and then turn the tables around for them. So I don't think Team Akatsuki might give a chance to Team Kurosaki, but we never know. One overconfident engagement can really change the game for you. So, what do you think, Jinx? Will Team Kurosaki have a chance here in this match?
I think they do. I want to see some funny gameplay. I mean, they are at 13-2 right now. Kurozaki is losing. I would love to see some, Levi coming in, some Sasagayo sort of team fights happening, but it's gonna be so tough, especially because of that Diggy. I have to give credits to Lapu Lapu. He's sustaining amazingly well this match. The pause is done. I feel like maybe they had some lag issues this match. Not sure though. They better have fixed that right up because the game has been restarted and we're going to continue on. They do clear up that mid lane though, but they have lost those top lane as well as bottom lane turrets. Not looking good for them, is it? So meanwhile, like we were talking about, right, Zoe, I'll have to agree with you. It's not working out for them. That Diggy Fredrin combo against this Fanny. Like we were talking about, Fanny does not get any energy in Diggy's ultimate. She had to time it. I hope she's going for the split push because I see her in top lane there because her team is going to be able to defend. They have that BTX, right? With that, I'm not sure I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, Zoe. I'm not sure what it's called, like the bomb thing that where she throws a lot of bombs, so that really clears out those lanes for her. So it might be good. Another thing is this Xavier, the amount of damage he's doing on the back lane, Zoe. That she just chunks down this Beatrix as well as this Valentina. They are getting melted as soon as this Xavier joins those team fights. Clint is online as well, though I have not seen him do much this game. He is standing on 205, so he's done pretty well for himself, especially against the Fanny. But we don't really see him pulling off those big plays in those team fights. Though the second Lord is up, it's a Luminous Lord, it's gonna be enhanced, it's gonna knock down your turrets back to back. They're gonna be getting a free second Lord right now because no one from the side of Team Kurozaki is coming here for that contest. Now this might just be GG for the side of Team Akatsuki because I don't know if they're gonna be able to defend it. They are so behind on farm, almost like a 9k goal lead coming to the side of Team Akatsuki here. They have done pretty well. Because in the starting when I saw the draft, I was like, no way, Team Kurozaki has this in the bag. They're going to do amazingly well. But as soon as that Diggy came up, I had a bit of doubts. I was like, oh, this depends on how well they play, and they've been playing amazingly well. Fanny though is going to be denied this blue buff for this Lord fight because Fredrin has already gotten his hands on it. He's going to be getting that blue buff as well. Maybe a small gang here. They were trying to catch out someone. Fanny though goes all the way to the other side. She's gonna have to recall there, and she does. Lord is coming in from the top side. Zoe, do you think they will be able to sustain this Lord because it looks so tough? I don't know if they could be able to do it.
Yeah, I don't think so. It all depends on the backliners, how well they are going to, focus on the Lord and the minion waves without getting damaged too much from the enemies. And look at that. Okay, Lapu Lapu going in without hesitating right into the base and a nice penalty zone connecting on. Okay, killing spree, double kill, triple kill for Clint with his VM Maniac, guys. Okay, yes, that's gonna be a maniac, guys. It was savaging, but we could not see that because I think the game ended pretty soon. That Akatsuki totally dominated over Team Kurozaki, and they did not even they did not even let them get their buffs in peace. Like they were on the Fanny's blue buff every single time. And when it came to the late game, I think Fanny really gave up on the fact that she needed the blue buff.
True, they did. Amazing coordination coming in from the side of Team Akatsuki here. Clint, though, I think he almost managed to get the Savage in the end. I think he heard me, right? Because I was sort of like, he's not doing much in this game. And he was like, let me show you how it's done. And that's what he did. He got that Maniac, right? And what a way to end the game, Zoe. Like, amazingly well played by Clint. But his team really made it easy for him. That Lapu Lapu 4-0-10, and he was almost 3v1 throughout the whole game, right? He was always fighting this Terisla, always fighting this Valentina, and he always managed to get out unscratched. He did amazingly well. Fredin as well. As this Xavier coming in with a 32% damage, he played really well. Sadly, side of Team Kurozaki could not sustain the damage this time. I feel like the draft was pretty okay, but it's just the
Mhm.
gameplay that started lacking from both sides. But oh well, what do you have to say, Zoe?
Yeah, the draft was okay, but just after, just as Fredrin and Diggy came up, I knew it was gonna be hard for Team Kurosaki, and somehow Team Akatsuki were able to show off how much of a dominance that they can give. Only 3 kills were given to the side of Team Kurosaki and were totally dominated from Team Akatsuki. GG, well played. And this is a knockout round, guys. So I think we will have to just wish Team Kurosaki best of luck in the next tournament, I guess, because I think they are sadly gonna go out of the journey. And congratulations towards Team Akatsuki for qualifying towards the next round. And we'll be back soon with another intense and fire-filled match. I am Zoe from Sri Lanka, your caster tonight, and I'm co-casting with Jinx. And see you guys soon. Do not tune out. Just wait for us. We'll be back soon.
Hello, guys. Welcome back to the Battleknights Project India Season 1. This is day 8, and we're already into round 2 here. It's the fourth match of today, and bring you this casting for these matches. Me, Linwell, and joining me today is wonderful Jenks.
Hi guys, welcome back. A very short break here because we were sort of, going a bit behind on schedule. So we're going to start this matchup right away. We're going to be jumping into the draft pick. So this is the fourth match of today. We have QRT on the left side versus Team 0% Risk on the right. So we're going to be jumping straight into the draft as soon as we're ready. How are you doing today, Linwell?
Well, honestly, I'm doing great, and so far the match we've seen have been great, really good games, and it really came close to all of the teams. So it'll be fun to see another one of those games. Maybe this will have a bit of something in store for us. Team QRT or 0% Risk, but we have QRT on the first ban here with Hyrenev. We might possibly see a roamer ban, or who knows, maybe a Valentina, a mage or something. I'm not sure what Team QRT is trying to cook here, but we'll only have to wait and see. What do you think, Jinx?
You know what I'm going to say, Well, it's the standard of this tournament. We're going to see probably a Valor ban coming in. They do ban out that Fanny though, but I think someone or the other is going to be banning out that Valor, or they're going to be picking him. We just have to wait and see. I hope not though. I want to see some new mages. I mean, come on. But that Fanny though didn't really work out for the side of Team Kurozaki last time. But they don't want to take any risks, right? QRT is going to be banning out the Fanny here. But at least in Indian server, you don't really see that many Fanny players, do you, Linwell? Like, there's a few who are really, really good, but not that many because Fanny is such a mechanical hero. You need so much of skills to be playing that hero. She's really tough, and she's pretty easy to counter, honestly. But the side of Team 0% Risk is going to be banning out that Link as well. Link, though, amazing hyper. He did get a bit of a nerf, but he's doing pretty well this patch.
Yep, the band so far has been really high mechanically involved or like high skilled heroes. So as you said, in India server we haven't seen much of these heroes. Ling, although slightly maybe more, because of he's a bit of a basic attack and positioning wise here. While Fanny is, you'll need to know how to do the cables. So it's understandably so, not really seen much. You do require a good thing for that. But this will allow there to be more options to be open. I believe mages and roamers are going to be more available. And there is the Fredrin ban coming in from Team QRT here. Okay, a lot of junglers are being banned, and this is going to be limiting the options, or we might even see more different junglers, as you might say, Jinx, like a more different hero pool. Valier though is still open, so I'm not sure if we might see the same composition, but it's up to Dabi here with the second ban for Team 0% Risk.
So he is really taking his time with those bans. Marta's ban coming in as well. Looks like we're seeing a lot of hyper bans. They're probably going to be banning out all of them at this rate. But Fredrin ban is a really good ban. We saw how well he played last match. If you were watching Lil, he was amazing in that. And he did pretty well for himself and his team. They got those two lords for free as well. So they're not going to be taking any risks. Sadly, that 0% risk is on the right side, but looks like Team QRT doesn't want to take any risks either, so they're going to be banning him out straight away. Third ban coming in. I hope it's not another hyper ban because, okay, no, they banned out that Vino. So it looks like they heard you. They're going to be banning out those tanky heroes. Meanwhile, the side of Team QRT, do you think they're going more for target bans, or they just really don't want to be messing with those on meta hypers? Maybe they might even ban out that Xbox because he's really doing amazingly well in the jungle.
Okay, so if you look at the side of QRT, most of the heroes here, at least two of them, are really good frontliners and can set up really well for a team. So maybe they're going for a bit of a pick-off comp and they don't want to be blocked by these frontliners. And Fanny, as usual, can go to the backline and screw up your composition. So it is slightly understandable from the side of QRT. And meanwhile, from 0% risk, a lot of jungler bans here. And third ban is also going to be a jungle ban. And okay, we've had 5 jungler bans, really good frontliners, but this will might give both teams possibility to pick a better, or like to prioritize picking the junglers that are currently available, maybe to counter them. I'm not certain. There are a lot of heroes still open though. We still have that Valentina, that Novaria, a lot of good mages. Yivi's also still open, and from the side of QRT, Hyrena here is still hovering on the ban. Not really not really thinking what to go for, and it's only a matter of seconds here.
I think they're sort of like like how you said, right? There's so many options right now, but they're going to be picking that Uranus.
Okay.
We don't see him much in this tournament, but I see him personally a lot in the rank. He is so tanky, and he gets a regen, right? No matter how long he's in those team fights, he regenerates that HP so fast. He's almost impossible to kill in late game unless your marksman is farmed up. Now I'm hoping team side 0% risk take some, a carry or a Luna or something that's going to be melting down tanky heroes, because I can see Alice is still open. And if the side of Team QRT picks that up, they're going to be impossible to kill. Those tankiness, that frontline, they're going to be peeling a lot for the team. And Alice can go jump right back into the back lane. Meanwhile, though, tournament's favorite, Valor, gets picked as the second pick from Darby coming in, as well as Esmeralda. Esmeralda, though she is a pretty good counter for Uranus, because she, seals away a bit of his shield. It just depends how well you play Uranus, right? Because I feel like they both are pretty equal on both sides. Both of them can kill each other eventually.
And the Uranus has slight of the edge on survivability, but Esmeralda does have the mobility and surprise ultimate gang from her ultimate, the Starfall. And as you mentioned, there's another value pick here coming from the side of 0% risk. Okay, it's gonna be something which is we've normally seen, but QRT is going to answer this with the heavy CC, heavy mid pressure Valentina and Kufra, which is going to be really interesting to watch, as we have 2 frontliners with Uranus here going to be distracting the backline, or maybe setting up a lot of rotations, visions, and plays. So it's going to be a bit more easier for Uxin there on the Kufra to set up, or maybe prioritize target certain heroes. Maybe the Valor, not really an optimum choice, but usually is pretty much easy to sell since you have a Valentina to back up with that.
That is true. Usually I don't really like those Valor picks, but in this composition, I'll have to agree he is a really good pick coming in here, because he's going to be stopping that Uranus, right? He has that knockback, he has that stun, and he has that inbuilt Purify in his ultimate as well. So he's going to be able to dodge this Kufra. So I think that's a pretty good mage. At least this time around, I'm going to say Valor was a good pick here. And now Balmond coming in, a Balmond Hyperlinwell. Have you seen this in the tournament so far? Because I definitely haven't. But he is a pretty good hyper right now. He's going to do a lot of damage against this Uranus especially. I think it's a good pick coming in here.
Yep, the extra damage here dealt by his team, and Balmond's just going to be really good for a finisher. The ultimate buff, which was in the previous 2 patch notes, I believe so, had a lot of damage if the enemies have below, I think, 50% HP, and that lost percent HP damage is just so much. But we will be moving on to the second ban phase, and we have a Leslie ban here coming. Both teams not really picking the marksman yet, so Leslie is slightly understandable. The true damage is really hard to deal with, and plus with either teams you can see the funnel strat. If with Esmeralda and Valor setup, Leslie could be really good, and either way the same could be said with the other side with Kufra and Valentina. So it is pretty understandable, and might go for another marksman rather a jungler ban, because QRT doesn't exactly know that Balmond, wait, never mind, but they have an Esmeralda already. So okay, they might go for roamer / marksman ban, and there is the Melissa here coming out from Alec.
True. I would have preferred a carry ban here, Linwell. I mean, carry
Hmm.
is damaging to both teams in this composition, right? Because they all are so tanky. She would do amazingly well this match, but looks like they're going to be going for that Melissa ban, which is understandable. She does deal a lot of damage, but if Uranus just chooses to pick that vengeance, she's not going to be able to do much in the match, is she? Because she's not really someone you pick to kill the tanky heroes. You pick her to maybe for those team fights, maybe for those easy kills if your other side is squishy. But she's okay ban. I'm not sure. I would have gone for a different marksman ban, but the side of team 0% risk do ban out that Lancelot. A good ban coming in here because you don't want those assassins targeting your mage right now, right? Because Valor has only one knockback, and I hope he goes a bit of a defense if there's an assassin coming in from the side of Team QRT, but as of now, we don't know. So it was a good ban coming in. Now we're going to wait for the last ban from the side of Team QRT. Is it going to be another marksman ban, or are they going to be banning out the hyper because both sides don't have
Oh,
one yet?
it
Okay,
is a
of course.
marksman. Yeah. Okay, Claude, pretty understandable here. A lot of AoE marksmen are being banned by QRT, the Melissa and the Claude. So this opens up a slightly more paved path for, let's say, perhaps a Brody or even a carry. As you said, the carry was open for both teams. So it's only a matter for which team to prioritize that and lock it in. But we have Ronin here on the fourth pick, still thinking of what to go for. Maybe a roamer, maybe a marksman. Which one is more of the prioritized pick? Marksman could be better here, as most of the decent ones, I'd say, in the AoE team fights are banned. Okay, and we have the Iridial pick here. Iridial, a really good marksman after the recent boss, has received a lot to her kit and just can shred anyone if allowed to do so, allowed to have that room to breathe.
So I'll have to agree with you. And you know who else
Yep.
is going to agree with you? Kronos. Because I remember when
Okay.
I was casting at them, he really wanted to see that Irithel get picked up. And there she goes. We see her Irithel coming in right now. Um, she is good, right? Amazingly good at
Yep. Yep.
kiting. She's going to be really good against this Uranus because it's going to be hard to catch her because she's going to be, killing you while running away, and that's going to be tough. Meanwhile, a Brody pick coming in here looks like they're not going to be picking up that kill. They're pretty confident in this Brody as well as a Hayabusa. Hayabusa, good, good hyper because he's going to be jumping right into that back lane, right? That Valor and Irithel better make some defense for themselves because it's going to be tough this match, especially with Franco coming in. Franco, though, might be a better counter this Hayabusa. So I would say good picks overall from both sides.
Yep, and we might have a lot to be seen upon this match, as Franco is going to be really interesting to spectate. With the Iron Hooks here, might land, who knows, on certain targets and just change the tide of the battle. And it's just going to be really interesting how Team QRT counters with this. And 0% risk, maybe we've seen a lot of phases where certain team play and rely too much on the Franco and somehow sort of has a downfall in the later team fights due to lack of lanes or turrets. It's going to be interesting how 0% risk plays upon that. Will they go for that similar playstyle or take advantage of their other resources? And we are here in the waiting queue, and we might be able to see certain emblems here from both teams. And what do you think, Jinx? Is there anything that stands out of the ordinary, like anything that catches your eye?
I think this Franco, he has that brave smite with him. That's not something you usually see on a tank, is it?
Yep.
But meanwhile, before we go into the draft, while we're waiting for Brody to, load in, this is match 4 of day 8. It's brought to you by Battleknights Esports, managed by Mayura Esports, and it's streamed by Bad Tanker, the legend. And we're right into the match. Hayabusa leading his team towards the jungle here. Meanwhile, what I was thinking of in the draft, right? Though the side of Team 0% risk has Franco, the side of Team QRT has a Franco as well. I mean, they have a Valentina there.
Oh yeah, I completely forgot about it. The ultimate from the Valentina could just copy the Bloody Hunt and do a little bit of an Uno reverse card here on any of the target heroes, and this is gonna make ganking really easy. As if you could go to the goal lane and just prioritize that ultimate, flicker even into that, and then set up a really good farm for your marksman. But we are onto a similar drafting phase as both mage and tank has an early level 2 lead, and this might just be enough for the spike. Okay, Iron Hook missing here, hitting the minion.
That's too bad, but good try
Yep.
overall.
Yep.
Even Uranus's emblem is something I don't see usually because he does not have any region in his emblem. He does have the tankiness, and then he has that impure rage. I'm not very sure of that talent system. Then, like, am I wrong?
Yeah.
I think usually Uranus's go for those HP region sort of talents.
Yeah, that might cost him the laning phase. It'll be a bit harder to go on that, but we have Ron here who is still set up for this hook. And not miss it, but Kufra will be taking the fire from this lane. And okay, the ultimate missing from Balma, not be enough. Kufra trying to go in again, but there's a bit of poke here coming from both teams' side as no one takes that much of a loss, and we will have a reset on the rotations.
That is true, but Kufra loses out his flicker, so now when the turtle is off, he's not going to be able to use that flicker knock up, but sadly, Uranus here they're trying to lock him down, trying to poke him down, and look at that rotation. Val going to take the EXP from the EXP line so that Franco has ultimate ready for that turtle team fight, which is coming up very soon, because that Valor getting chunked down by this Hayabusa using the ultimate, but sadly, this Balman secures the turtle here. Uranus, though, not letting Esmeralda run away, but she is going to be getting out of that team fight. That is a 1-for-0 with the turtle going to Balman.
Indeed, and we might even have a blue buff steal here from side blue team. Actually, he's still down though, but now Balmon secures it, and Debbie here is just zoning out the blue team. And TeamQRT taking a bit of an L from that jungle invade. A bit difficult to gank Valier, Valier just has that so much damage in the face, and we will have a bloody Iron Hook connected, but Valier pushes away the Kufra, just allowing him to escape. Alec here with the support from the ultimate put not enough damage to secure the kills. It's a bit unfortunate.
Darby though, staying true to his name, right? He just scammed his own team here. I mean, that was an easy kill for him, and he pushed. Even though if it was a Kufra, I would have taken that kill any day. And now Valor just saved him. He's like, I don't want to kill this guy. Let's just push him away. And that's what they did. I bet Kufra is tanking this Valor right now. Meanwhile, we're going to see a 4-man gank in top lane. Hayabusa is there for that support, and Brody's playing it safe though. But if Franco lands that hook, it's going to be tough. Kufra, that angle is not good. I wish I could talk to him. I wish I could tell him to jump into that bush because there's 3 people in there.
Indeed, blue team here. QRT is setting up a bit for the top, but okay, they're gonna rotate back and maybe go for a mid push onto the turret. Turret for turret might see a decent play, but Avi does cut out the bomb mod, and then Kufra with an early charge lands it on the Balmond, but is forced to be stunned with the Bloody Hunt coming and will go down to the Balmond. A bit of a miscommunication as the mage didn't really go in there, and it was a bit of a forceful fight from side of QRT.
True, I have to agree with you, right? He had a good engage there, but sadly his team did not back him up. He's going to be losing his life, though he does have his flicker, so it might be good time to come for this turtle. Hayabusa is trying to steal it, but I would not go in there if I was you, because Franco is waiting for him. It might be a free turn for the side of team. 0% risk provided. Okay, yeah, it goes to Balman.
Yeah.
He is very good at securing that turtle. We're going to be a disengager unless this Uranus doesn't back up, and he does. Amazing region as well. Balman, though, he is hungry for more. He wants that blue buff as well.
Yeah, they're just going with the invade. Just all 5 men here onto the enemy's blue buff. and will be denying Hayabusa's lane. Never mind, he secures with the retribution. Kufra here coming with the ultimate. Ults two people on, but not enough damage, not enough lacking a bit of that flare, and then but Brody is going to take advantage of this and push the turret. Red team does know he's 0% risk here coming onto Brody. He just might go down if he doesn't land a flicker. Okay, lands a flicker. Ronin uses conceal, but is a bit forceful and it does not benefit from that. And we will have a counter lane push from this.
That is true, but look at top level. That turret has been jumped down by Brody. Meanwhile, the side of team 0% risk was playing around in the blue buff. Brody has done this work. That top lane turret is just one shot away from being pulled down. I feel like the side of Team QRT, what's really lacking here is that Valentina, right? She has that Franco ult, but she is not really diving into those backlanes. She is playing it very, very safe. Maybe she's just waiting to farm up so that she can secure those kills. I'm not sure because Kufra is not going to be waiting anymore. He's going to be jumping straight into the bush. Does not catch anyone though. Another disengage because Franco misses his hook as well.
Yeah, but in the bot lane though, we will have Haya here trying to secure something, but goes down to the volley, a stun in a passive activation, and team 0% risk will rotate off mid from this, and maybe, try to secure the upcoming turtle in 10 seconds. The odd QRT is down a jungler, but no, Balmond goes for the blue buff here, denying the jungler a bit of farm. Kufra sees this, catches it off, but I don't think that'll be enough. But okay, Kufra secures the blue buff for his team. It's a bit of a downside for the Hayabusa, as he won't be having a blue buff for this upcoming turtle fight, which is going to be really crucial, as it does get melted down to half HP, even more so, and gets taken up.
No, and that's 3 turtles on the side of team. 0% risk. They're playing amazingly well. The rotations is on point. We don't have a single turret down yet, but we do have 1 kill down from the side of team QRT. It looks like that Hayabusa pick is not really working out as well as they expect because there is no follow-up on those Kufra's engages, right? No one's really doing much. They're just letting Kufra die out because, again, he is 1v3 here. Valor does have that Ice Queen wand because now he's going to be slowing you down a lot. Kufra, though, getting caught out here. Like I said, no, he does not have any support from his team throughout this whole match.
Yeah, but it seems like QRT has been playing sort of more spaced out, and meanwhile on the side of 0% risk, a lot of pressure has been applied on the goal lane for a very long time, and QRT really has an answer to this. We do have Hayabusa fails to secure that blue buff, a bit hard for his farm, as he has have a 2-level difference with the Balmond. And Franco is really positioned well for this upcoming team fight. Might even land a hook onto the Valentina. No, misses slightly by 1 pixel. But Kufra will be going on after this. And doesn't land a knock up. A bit of a weird position here from both teams. They don't really know who to set up on. Ronin is trying to zone off some of the certain targets, but that's not really working. As Haya nor the enemy team, it's not really doing much in this scenario. And Renat gets the blue buff ultimate onto the Franco. Not damage, not really enough. Hayabusa going and gets knocked back and behind and uses the shuttle kill onto the volley and gets the kill. Really good kills here taken by the side of QRT. Alec gets another kill, double kill onto Iridale, and that was a really big W for side of QRT, getting that really secures and wasting certain ultimates from the side of 0% risk.
That's true, and Lord is up as well. Then Brody gets another kill on this Esmeralda. Great timing to go for that Lord, but Hayabusa seems to want that Litho more than the Lord right now. I would say go for that Lord, but look at Balmond's positioning. He is hiding in the bush that no one's going to be checking right now.
Yep, that is.
On ultimate and Brody, well, look at his HP.
That was very unfortunate for the side of QRT. Balmond taking that kill, and that was really hard to deal with, and we forced to back here. I think 0% risk is gonna get a free Lord from off of that kill, and yep, indeed they do. This is gonna be really hard for QRT to defend it in upcoming future.
That's true. I mean, Haya, was that Litho worth it? Because I don't think it is. Meanwhile, Franco, though, using his ultimate on this Kufra, his team is not really there to support him, but they do manage to secure that kill a bit late. but on time because Lord is going to be marching down right now. I think Kufra is going to be back up by the time Lord gets that one turret down in mid lane. But there's going to damage their team a lot because look at that. Hayabusa has not got a single blue buff. I think only the first one. After that, he's lost every single blue buff possible.
Yeah, that will affect his energy regen. It's a bit hard to go from that. But he lands the ultimate onto the Valier, but we have a double immune. One of Wind of Nature and the other of Ice Queen. One, I saw, I think. Never mind. I might be wrong with the item, but Brody here is trying to take the Lord down with the turret still getting chopped up and half HP going there. Kufra in a bit of an awkward spot as he might get ulti from by Franco and comboed. And they're trying to back a bit. Get some space, get some position onto the lineup, I guess.
That's true. Lord is being chunked down in mid lane, though mid lane turret is probably going to be lost as well. Kufra, though, amazing engage coming here on that Irithel just in time. Just what his team needs. But he just is chunked down quite a bit low. I would recall if I was him, and that's what he does. Hayabusa trying to split push bottom lane. Esmeralda is there to stop him, but he gets that gold crab as well. I think good defense coming in from the side of team. QRT, they just lost down that top lane turret, but that mid lane is still standing. It's still strong. But one thing I was noticing, Linwell, the side of team 0% risk is focusing so much on this Hayabusa, they're not letting him farm. But that Brody is just free farming the whole game. He just might be able to snowball, right? Because look at him, he's standing on 3-1-1. He has a good lead and he's doing pretty well this match. I think one of the highest farm heroes this match other than Esmeralda, because Esmeralda is just like 200 gold above him.
Yeah, and with this position, he just might be able to capitalize, but the Franco does stun the Valentina, which is a bit of a huge loss. And Kufra lands a really huge ultimate onto two of the enemy team, but it's just not enough damage, as the magic damage from Valentina wasn't there. She died from that, and that wasn't enough, as the only other magic damage could be from Uranus, but the positioning wasn't it, and QRT will be suffering a bit from that loss. And as Team 0% loss pushes up mid lane, might be able to even take this turret. And Esmeralda here is only trying to do a bit of damage here, getting a bit bursted down, and will be forced to flicker out. This Valor has just been a menace for the side of QRT, as they're getting a bit of zoned out or like CC'd. It's just been really annoying for side QRT, as they're like missing off like certain targets or objectives.
That is true. Now they're trying to set up for that Lord. Kufra, though, coming in with another engage, gets only Barman. Not really useful here. Valentina playing it very, very safe. She's going to be backing up. But the side of team 0% is chasing down this Kufra. But they managed to get Hayabusa as well. Bad timing to be engaging here. But look at that Irithel. She's extremely low, and I don't think she has a Wind of Nature. Not sure if they're going to be contesting the second Lord right now, Linwell. It's going to be enhanced Lord, and it's going to hurt them, right? With that, what do you call it? Like where he hits the turret, enhanced hit. I'm not sure what it's called.
I'm not sure either. Well, that does do a lot of damage to almost every turret. I'm guessing, except the inhibitor base. But for the side of QRT, they've just been really confused. Like, the positioning is just not it, and the frontliners aren't really going up to the backline and disrupting it. So Team 0% Risk has been taking advantage of this, and they've just been shutting down certain targets, for example, Valentina or Hayabusa, thus denying that damage and like setup from those heroes. So it's going to be a bit of hard task for the any future upcoming fights, as Lord will be marching down from the top lane, and top lane turret doesn't have that much of HP, and with that hands attack, it probably might go down in one hit.
That is true. It's going to be going down pretty soon because they are pushing down all the 3 lanes. They're coming right on time. Barman, though, going 1v4 here, he's going to be able to escape that because he is completely on that tank build. He's going to be impossible to get, like, especially with that Guardian helmet. He's going to be just regenerate all that HP that he lost. Meanwhile, top lane turret gets chunked down. Brody trying his best to clear that Lord while his team tries to clear that mid lane. I don't know. I think they're not going to be able to do this time, but they do get that Lord. Defending it safe just a little bit. I feel like, like we were talking about before, what really is missing out here is those engages. That
Mhm.
Valentina, I haven't seen her use that ultimate on anyone, right? Have you seen it? Because I definitely haven't.
Well, yeah, maybe once or twice, but that was barely enough to make up for the rest of the match, as it didn't set up amount too much. So a team QRT lacking a bit on that engaged commitment, and 0% risk more comfortable with going in and diving to the back line as Esmeralda did go in here, suffering a bit, but Uzing's here a bit of the last in the ultimate, Kufa's ultimate, and it's a bit of a weird spot here as two inhibitor turrets are down, lack of ultimates, and mini waves are going to be pushed slightly. I think 0% risk might play a bit of safe and go for it that Franco hooks for any future commitments. But Ronin does ultimate onto the Uranus, and he will be melted down a bit, but regens back in no time. And really backing off from this engage. Okay, Hayabusa lands an ultimate on the Rita and takes her down. It's a really crucial kill coming from inside QRT. Might even go off of the team engage, and the rest of the team of QRT marches down mid lane. Redix trying to do something, removes the conceal off of Franco and Valier, but the CC is just not enough, and he will be pushed back because of this.
That's true, but Irita was not going to be there for the Lord. When
Yeah.
Lord is coming up in 10 seconds, I hope Parliament does not steal it like last time. I hope they may be able to secure this Lord. I would probably suggest, Valentina as well as Uranus go up and secure that Lord, because I don't see anyone really, uh, clearing out that Lord here. They are going to be engaging upon that Barman, and Hayabusa secures that kill on the enemy hype here just in time. He has his retribution ready. I would be going for that Lord, but look at those minions in that mid lane. It's going to be safe though, because no one's really split pushing at this point.
Yep, and Irritail is alive back for a team fight, and their team 0% risk is going to have that damage touch they lacked a bit in the previous team fight. So it's going to be a bit harder from 0% risk to secure it. Never mind, okay, QRT does get the lore and goes on to the team fight. Will be forced a bit back there. Kufa trying to go in, and Franco missing a flicker, but mid lane minions will be getting pushed, and Lord might be spawning here. Yep, it does, and we will have Lord Pusher in mid lane, and QRT needs to capitalize off this if they want to have a chance for a comeback, and it seems they're trying to do so with a mid and a top push coming from both sides, and it'll be a bit hard for 0% risk to defend this certain. Okay, never mind. There is no members of QRT present near the Lord, and it might just be a shred.
Yeah, I mean, they just gave up on the Lord, right? I mean, not something, and they
Yeah.
gave up on the top lane as well. They're not only pushing, they just secured that Lord for no reason. Kufa, though he is ready for that engage. He gets a two-man ultimate, and Irithel gets knocked down here. Hayabusa trying his best to get that kill on Valid, but he has that immortality coming in as well. His ultimate to cure those minions. He is getting chunked down by this body. Like we were talking about Linwell, no one really focused him in this match, right? And he is just capitalizing on that.
Yeah, but the Iron Hook did land on the Brody. It wasn't enough though, as most of the team of QRT was below underneath third, and Edex was tanking a lot of that turret damage. Bit of an overcommitment from the Hayabusa though, and he will be punished for that. But so far, both teams having settling back a bit, going back and having a bit of a breather. This will cause a bit of downside though for the side of Team QRT, as they do have a loss of map control and two inhibitor turrets down. So they will need to apply a bit more pressure and aggression on certain heroes. Maybe punish the Franco's positioning, maybe punish certain, like, I don't know, Esmeralda, I'm guessing, for a bit sticking off like that. So Valentina and Kufa, the only ones alive currently, probably having a bit of lag issue, I'm guessing. So, guessing 0% risk is waiting for the Lord to respawn and have that finish off the game, maybe, perhaps.
It's true. Brody has a full build up, so it's a good time for him. He is doing really well this match. I think he's going to maybe, if they capitalize on that Kufra's ultimate, because he is landing some really good ults coming in, and now they have the damage to finish them off as well. It might be a good chance because Lord is going to be coming up in 30 seconds. I hope Uranus plays it safe. does not really lose his life because you need all 5 of them for this Lord. Meanwhile, we might just see a epic comeback here, Elizabeth. I'm sort of hoping for
Yeah.
it. I always like to see the underdogs win.
Indeed, and with this certain lineup here with the Kufra, he's been having a bit of a downside in the early game here, and from the mid game phase, just been landing those ultimates as you said, and because of those ultimates, have been able to bring a comeback for his team, and the Lord is spawning with the side of QRT and a bit more pressure applying on the Lord, and 0% Risk will have to try to commit this as the concealed play is being used, and Franco is in a really good spot here, but goes off to the safe side, and Belmont will be commissioned onto for the Lord. Booster gets hooked though, but we have a knock here coming from the Kufra, and a lot of ultimates being used, a lot of bursts being used. Valentina killing off the Franco, but Esmeralda is on the ball lane trying to finish this game. But Lord will be taken by QRT though, but Kufra respawns in time. And guess this, QRT trying to chase off the last 2 remaining members of the team 0% Risk, but will not be forced to, as Hybris tries to go in deeper, not really benefiting, but it's going to be a 5v3 in the mid lane coming up, and QRT might just be able to have this comeback. I'm really excited for it.
Me too. I'm more excited for this
Yeah.
Kufra. Lizwell, I wish I had a Kufra like this in ranked matches because he just saved his whole team. He saved that Hayabusa as well, and now he has a chance to get that kill on this Valor. Valor uses his freeze, but that mid lane turret is down. Is this a GG to the side of Team QRT? Just might be. Kufra goes in again, gets that Irithel, but sadly no one to finish off. I would retreat if I was them because I wish they just pushed those 2 lanes and maybe retreated because Franco is back in the game and he is getting chunked down as well. That Brody really picking up the pace for his team.
Yeah, team fight still going on as Esmeralda lands a beautiful ultimate on the tree. Then team QRT here forced to back off as the tank goes down, and Esmeralda is still wanting to fight really, but gets flickered off. And this is a really close game as both the side of blue team and red team don't have their inhibitor turrets, don't have much of a control of the map, and their roamers are a bit down there. But QRT with a bit of the map control on the left side, and will be a bit hard for team 0% Risk to take this. But Balmond does secure the red buff just enough. Alec was leashing for Balmond, and that was a bit of a sight to see as both teams just back off.
Yeah, and like both the teams, like they have the full builds, and now they have one. I mean, the base just standing alone, no inhibitors from both sides. Amazing match. I think this last Lord, which is going to come up in like 60 seconds, is going to be the final one. Whoever gets this Lord might just get the win unless they lose their life in the process, right? There's no point getting the
Yep.
Lord if your whole team is going to be down. They just need to play it safe. I feel like they really need to lock down this Irithel and Valor. Something Kufra has been doing. He is trying to provide that knockups, those stuns for his team so that Hayabusa can finish off. But Haya needs some help. He needs that Valentina in the back with him. Maybe Uranus as well because Uranus can tank a lot of damage. Meanwhile, Barman though getting chunked down to almost half his HP, even though he's completely tank build, right? That Brody is dealing a lot of damage this match.
Yep, and we're going to see a side of 0% Risk playing a bit more safe here. Maybe setting up a bit for the Lord fight coming up, as both teams not really using the ultimates, saving a bit for a crucial spot, and maybe for even the backline or the core damage dealers. And Uranus here trying to give a bit of vision, Kufra charging here, but not really doing much, and might even see a backdoor from Esmeralda, but he rushes back to the team fight. As the Lord will be started by QRT here. Aggression being made. Redex and 90s concealed play from Franco, just showing so much for his team. Ronin will be trying to go off of this, but Brody will catch him, and I think he's going to be CC'd back in revenge. And we have a lot of ultimates being used on Redex trying to go in for the Irithel. Irithel, a lot of movement speed and damage, but will be used to force the immortality, and it will go down. And we have only 3 members of Team Redex. 0% Risk alive, and QRT is just popping off and trying to push off from this. They probably should go for the Lord, but will not even take that and try to get these kills. We have a flicker coming out for high run up, and an ultimate also being used, but just not enough. I think that they took a big W from this team fight. It's a bit amazing.
Yeah, it's the comeback we wanted to
Yeah.
see. That like the Lord is our Barman is there in the bush. He's trying to maybe try to steal it. Uranus, though, he is going to be providing that vision to his team. No one from the side of team 0% is going to be able to kill him because they don't have that Irithel. Your Irithel dived a bit too deep last match. Meanwhile, this Barman gets chunked down to half HP. I would suggest he, sort of gets away from
Hmm.
team fight, regenerates his HP, and then comes back in. But another thing, look at the top lane there. It's being pushed down by these minions. I just hope they,
Yeah.
go back in time to clear that
Okay.
out. Otherwise, it's going to be GG.
Yeah, Brothers did see that and will be able to take that. There was a lot of damage coming from SERPENT, Uranus, and like all his teammates, the Brody and the Valentine just did so much damage to these tanky enemies and forced them to back a lot. Yeah, and this might be a comeback from SERPENT. I'm really excited to see how they pull off this Lord push, and maybe finish off the game from their side. They did struggle a lot in the early game phase, so it's 0% risk taking the lead in most of the kills, but this is really good coming from the Kufer and the rest of his teammates, all landing really good ultimates. But Alec here might be caught off guard, and Franco misses the hook slightly in the bush. He will be trying to go for this with a concealed play, but the Lord is mashing down mid lane, and Uranus here diving onto the back line, causing a lot of contribution for the enemy team. Using here, getting stunned for counter ult here by Iron, but it's being forced enemy back, and a lot of ults are being used really early on. A flicker ult being landed here by the Franco onto the Brody, and he just might go down. Okay, flickers out, is alive, but goes down to Iredale. Allure is still alive, but it's QRT is trying the best to push here, and a lot of the enemy teams are going down. 0% risk, only 4 members alive. 2 of them were really low HP, 1 of them really low HP, and they just not might be able to do this as 4 of them go down, only Franco remaining, and that is gonna be game. What a game. Team QRT making this comeback, getting those kills, getting those disruption in the back line. A lot of really well played by everyone in the side of QRT, and 0% reversed, although tried, couldn't be able to defend that Lord push, and thus losing the game.
Ah, that's too bad. I mean, they did amazingly well. Both sides did amazingly well. Team 0% risk, amazing. Starting of the match, they did really good, but sadly, they started falling off towards the mid, and then Team QRT could completely snowball. I think the main reason is they did not really lock down this Brody. They were so focused on Haya that they forgot that Brody exists, and he really won that match for them. Towards the end, Valentina also picked up the pace. She started doing amazingly well. She started taking Esmeralda ults instead, started going towards this backline, and she got that MVP. Though I feel little bit, I don't know, I feel like Kufra deserves it. I mean, he played so well
Indeed.
this match, right? He saved his team so many times. And also towards the end, I noticed Brody, he switched off his items. He bought that winter truncheon so that he could delay them just a little bit. He was in the enemy turret, and he was like, let me just freeze up here, make them use a bit of skills on me so that my team can end the game, and that's what happened. Amazingly well played by the side of Team QRT. I mean, that's what we want to see, right? We want to see those amazing matches. We want to see those comebacks, and they gave us right what we wanted. I feel like this well played overall from both sides, but win does go to the side of Team QRT.
Indeed. As you said, amazing macro from Brody Alec here. That was just really nerve-wracking, when he got hooked by the Franco and flicker combo under the inhibitor. I thought that was just going to be game for Brody, but just had that quick, insane macro, sold his immortality for the first Winter Truncheon, and just flickered out, buying a bit of time. And I think the rest of the QRT team went in and was just able to melt the rest of the enemy team. And they just went down to really low HP so fast. It was just in like the pick of night. And it was just amazing to watch from the side of QRT. 0% risk, on the other hand, tried their best, the really good place in the early to mid game. But as I did point out in the late game phase, most of these team comps do really fall behind a bit, relying too much on the Franco setups, and that's lacking a bit of targeting on the rest of the enemy team. So, they needed additional pressure. Maybe as the Franco hooks a certain person, zones them off, like maybe Esmeralda and Bauman could go into the backline and do something. but it was a bit too late at that point, and Lord did come down mid lane and get the turret and like secure the game for QRT. So that was a wonderful game. Really good items, really good drafting, really good play style by both teams. And I was just gonna say that's a wonderful match coming from both teams. This is the fourth match of the game, and we have 0% risk on the red side and QRT on the blue side. And the winner of this match will be on the side of Team QRT. I'm Linwell, and joining me today is Jinx, and we'll be right back after this short break for the match next mate. For the next match. So don't go anywhere, guys. And maybe go somewhere. Maybe take a break. Take a real quick piss, take a drink, a snack maybe. Yeah. And
Yeah,
just
but
come back.
come back. Don't go anywhere. Just come back. Take your phone with you.
True.
Okay, see you guys. Just a short break. We're gonna be right back.
Yep. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages. Welcome back to the Battleknights Project India Season 1. We are on day 8 today with my channel. And joining me today is Haru.
So for this match, we have BND on the blue side and stay hydrated on the red side. So to see how the match will go, let us head to the surface.
Your team is
Indeed.
picking.
Draft phase, for the draft phase, certainly, we'll have BND here, Diablo in the first band, and might even see why his quick game. As so far in the tourney, we've seen a lot of priority bands, the jungle bands here, and the fan bands here coming in. It's a bit surprising, as most of the teams, don't really pick Fanny, but they do realize the threat Fanny is. And so they don't want the games has been banning Fanny out, and they're a band coming up with this horror. What do you think of this Teresa band?
I mean, Terisla is a really strong EXP laner right now. I mean, if you want to go for something like burst EXP laners, you want to ban that Terisla out because burst EXP laners usually have that low sustain. So they have a hard time facing against the Terisla, and we have a Novaria event coming out from BND, a good match with that Bison coming in, that range, that damage, and we have a Minotaur and from Stay Hydrated, a good setup right up there.
Yep, a lot of AoE units being banned, like frontliners, so to say. With Alice, you're in Alice, Minotaur, Terisla, and Fanny being banned, the backline snipe, And Maria has a lot of damage, has new potential, and really good reveals for her teammates, even with the ultimate. And just, provides so much. And there is the Valor band coming up from HD, as, Valor of Sea although has been a big of a menace, like with the crowd, with the damage, like so damage, too much for especially in the early game, and he's just been a huge trouble for a lot of teams in this tournament. But we will see a Brody big come from the BND after all. Brody, okay, Brody, getting the Brody pick, but it's the pick as SHD had a lot of options to counter this, and it's a bit too early for any marksman to go as a first pick. As
Among the
Is the
planes
surest
exists
path
the
to
equilibrium,
ruination.
which I was made for.
This time, the choice is mine.
The night sky tells all.
Your team is picking.
we will be seeing the picks here coming for both team. On the side of SHD, a Yves and a Yuzong, which is going to be really huge for the upcoming team fights, as the setup from these two heroes will be a lot for Team BND to deal with. But Diablo is here with a counter pick for the Yves, and might suffer a bit from the Yuzong. But our mid to a late game, we might see a bit of snowballing, and this could be enough. And another pick here is Xavier from side of Tooths. Xavier has been really good in this meta, countering certain lineups. But do you think he's going to fare well against this lineup, Haru?
Well, considering they have a Yuzhong and a Ling, I don't believe if gets targeted, the Jaber will have a good time here. Considering Yuzhong just uses Black Dragon form and just dive in, use the Petrify and just deal a lot of damage. And with the recent patch, he have gotten a quite a good, better damage output now, and with the Ling being one of the top tier junglers right now.
Yeah, laying on the jungle, he's just going to be able to maneuver and go to backline really well. It's going to cause a bit of a downside to BND from mid to late game phase. If able to pop off in the early game, although it doesn't seem so with the current lineup do they have, it's going to be a bit hard in the early game, but from mid to late game, snowballing could be really huge for time side of Team SHT. But we are on to the second ban phase with the Kufr being room from side of Team Stay Hydrated. Because, you just see the comp right now. Kufr could be managed to Eve, which set up in the backline, could be managed to use on also, even to Ling, cancelling out the dashes, forcing him to use the ultimate a bit early on. And it's a smart ban coming from the side of SHD, but Team BMD does go for the Atlas ban. Atlas, a really huge ultimate, can cause a lot of disruption and just group up the enemy teams for you and serve it to your allies, in a straight platter. And that's just going to be really huge for the enemy teams. So it is a smart ban coming from there. But we do see a Martis ban coming from SHD. A bit of an entry, though, because Martis as a jungler could be a really strong force to be reckoned with and cause a lot of disruption. Indeed, because the Martis early game, the CC immune might just be too much for the side of Team SHT to handle.
Time and tide wait for no man.
We have the Beatrix ban coming up from Team BND right here. One of the base goal laners, and in this current meta, and considering they have a Brody, the Beatrix just lands very well against him, and we have a Lolita pick coming up from Stay Hydrated. Those shield coming in to protect the teammates from the Brody ult, the Javier starts and everything, and the setup coming in, the ultimate flickers, and we have a
from side of BNG, a bit of hovering going on, but Belric will be locked here. Belric really good against such melee heroes, close range heroes especially for that and could cause a huge threat for side of Team SHD and alongside Belric, we will have a Bane locked in by Paul here, which is a really Paul move, and Paul will be able to capitalize a lot in team fights. Might go for jungle, I'm not sure, change the emblems a bit, but enemy team, Pussygirt, will be locking in that Leslie for the counter-laning, but might follow a bit in the early game phase and mid-game slightly. Brody scaling after one item is quite deadly for any marksman almost. So it's going to be a bit hard, but considering they have a lead, it's easy laning phase, I'd say, for the side of SHD. And this is a pretty balanced draft if you put at it, and a bit of a weak side on early phase from side of SHD, but it is balanced considering the enemy team's lack of late game potential.
Well, considering they have a Beleric, he can just use his taunts to disable the link to just get on the Javier or Brody. That's quite good thinking coming in. And to avoid it, we have a Lolita on the side of Stay Hydrated, and a Leslie pick to just burst down the Beleric, and in late game Leslie can just end the Beleric with few shots without any countermeasures.
Indeed, but we are onto the lineup down, and we have a standard 1-2 rotation coming from both sides, and a bit of a downside as Ling will be able having a lot of help from his teammates from this red buff leash, and this could be a really fast jungle coming from the side of SHD. Before the game starts, guys, don't forget this stream is managed by My Euro Esports, brought to you by Battleknights Esports, and powered by Mobile Science. And that'll be all for the at read, and we will have the standard jungle rotations coming from both sides.
Right now, from Team Stay Hydrated, Ling has just escaped the lethal and went for the blue buff, while the Bane trying to invade, but notice the red buff has been gone and forced to go back.
Indeed, this will be a bit of a downfall in his jungle phase, as Ling will be clearing the blue buff fast and already on to the next jungle. Might even get level 4 off of this, and that is a pretty fast journey coming from the side of SHD, as team PND will suffer slightly from this. And at the early game, fight focus in bot lane, Dora here getting poked down a bit, but will be able to escape from the CC provided by his allies.
Well, we saw here that the Lolita can just block out the Brody basics, the skill shots and everything from both Javier and the Brody. That's quite good, and we see a pickup on Leslie coming up, and the Belleric secures a first blood on her.
Yeah, no, not really what you want to see for first blood, going to tank, but that will be okay as Birdie will get an easier lane for a bit of time being, but BND is losing a bit of the map control as SCD will start on the turtle coming back here as a bit of 4v3 on the side. Okay, Asmal will notice that and gets 4v4. Turtle getting meltdown, and Ling will secure that. The Blaze coming out here and going to backline, and Youth will be able to secure this kill. Diablo will try to melt down Kokai, but not really successful in doing so. And Tooth will be falling to the Lolita. Wonderful follow up here coming from the side of FD.
That's the 2 and a turtle for nothing trade coming up. A good trade for the side of team Stay Hydrated.
They did get a lead, and even as you said, the turtle which is going to provide that shield. You add that along with the Lotus passive shield, it's just going to make the silence stays life slightly easier if I proceed so. But we do have the skirmish going on in bot lane. Both Martin's just playing safe, trying to deny opinions and turns, but not really as outside has PND set up for really good engagement. Lolita though being forced back a bit. You use ultimate, Puyo with the ultimate being cancelled. Lane going with the blades out, dive off the Battleknights, and might just be looking down, but with sliver HP and with the ultimate daily cat from Bane. It's enough to secure 2 kills per side. BND will be pushing this Leslie on back, however, and might just even go down. And slow she does. Two picking up on the kill. A really wonderful kills coming from side of BND. Very well played. Really perfect skills and just outstanding overall.
And that's already a Blade of Heptasi is completed for the body, and the Hunter Strike for the Bane. That's a good damage coming out from both of them, which might actually hurt the Leslie during this laning phase, considering she haven't completed her first item yet.
Yeah, and they seem to be showing like pressure there, but without the knowledge, BND is starting the turtle. We have the Black Dragon form popped up a bit of early here. Deadly Catch being used. Retribution will be secured by Polk here. Really Polk move from here. Diablo trying to get Coca in the backline. Will force the Flicker to be used, and BND just really good with the positioning and rotations, and a really perfect place coming from there. Diablo was still staying on the red buff though, applying a bit of pressure, forcing out the real manipulation from Kokai, but this might just be an overextend. I'm saying, okay, gets the kill onto Kokai, really huge from Diablo here, and will be back up with a kill, and just, causing a lot of destruction for SHD.
And that's a blue invade, a successful blue invade coming from DNB, and they've already secured the turret, bot turret. That's a pretty good trade coming out from the blue team side.
Yeah, a lot of pressure being applied, and really smartly communicated. Applying pressure on red buff while taking off other objectives. That's just really like textbook. team play. It's just been going off so well for D&D, and we have Yuzong here who's melted slightly quite a bit and might just be able to escape, but it's not enough as Tushtu does lock down that. We have a bit of a confusion by Kokai as he does waste some real manipulation onto Jungle. It's quite surprising, I say, but there is a skirmish going in the bot lane, and Lolita might be taken out with Bane and a Brody combo. Bane still wanting to go for more, pushing into this Leslie, and will force a flicker out. That is a huge team fight coming in from the side of BNT, and will be dominating most of the map control currently.
This might more or less be a free turtle for the blue team side, considering the Ling doesn't have a blue buff, and there's already a 2-level difference so far.
Yep. And it seems SHT slightly notices this. You see their position currently on the blue buff, trying to take point. They know Team BN is going to contest for this, but Esmeralda is staying caught a bit here, and Ling will secure the retribution onto the blue buff, which is really huge for the side of SHT. But the turtle will be taken, I think, by BNT. Not much to be done, but Lolita goes in for Gunter on ML and will force a flicker. Backtrack won't come in, but not just enough. And SHT realizes this. They're just backing off and playing it safe, a bit of a safe game. You know, they've lost a bit of them, lost a lot of them out of control. Turrets, gold, XP, a bit of farm, and they didn't really need this role play currently. Maybe some of their team off and also distribution.
Indeed, they do need a few shutdowns to, get that goal lit up. And meanwhile, we have a team fight going on the bot lane, and that's a Yuzong killed by the Belleric.
Indeed. So we do have Ling trying to split push a bit, try to settle for his team a bit and cause a bit of disruption. Leslie might be able to keep this, but a lot of pressure is being put at top lane. And Pop might invest a deadly catch for this turret. Tower aggression will be taken though. Diablo forcing them back, and they will be able to take this turret. I'm presuming a lot of map control being used. Tushtu might be caught off guard by the Link, but not enough pressure being applied from side of SHD as a flicker ultimate will be used by SHD, and a pressure fight also being committed. Bane goes down, the Black Dragonfall coming out from side of SHD. Yuzong here trying to burst down the energy and then going off for this mage, but not really connecting successfully as base attacks will be given. Under ML trying to follow up, not really enough, and we have ultimate being used, but it's just not enough. But they SHD do capitalize off of this and get 2 kills off of a turret loss. Yeah, what do you think of Epic Team's so far from both team side?
Well, we have the Brody going for the Wind of Nature second free item. That's good considering they have Yuzong and Ling that can just dive in backlines. And surprisingly, the Belleric have blade armor instead of just going for. Usually, you want to see that coming up first to utilize to just reduce the healing effects and the attack speed. And considering they have a Yuzong, but since the Esmeralda here providing enough. And while we're saying this, we have a team fight going on here. The Yuzong forced to bet out his ultimate, but no engages so far. The Esmeralda just joining out the Ling.
I think that was what BND was looking for. Trying to bait out those skills early on. Ling does use the ultimate early, and the catch will secure the ultimate. The Lord. Esmeralda landing a beautiful ultimate onto 2 of the enemy team, but just not enough. And as Team PND will force SD to back off a bit and maybe push up a bit with the Lord in the lane or 2 as Esmeralda is being managed in the back line, poking them and doing a lot of damage. SHD trying to go in. We have a wonderful aluminum blast. 2 enemies, but not enough follow-up as Esmeralda flickers in the back line and secures a kill, but that will be Roamer for Roamer. But BND pushing on these turrets and stay hydrated will be forced back a bit. Okay,
That's
and ultimate, yeah. That was really well played from the side of Gonto and ML. Lands the wonderful basic tag on use all and the lane, taking down the song, and then that was really wonderfully played as he used the optimum stacks just finish off the low HP targets. And they will have free lore push coming in top lane. This might cause a bit of disruption and slightly take first, but Deadly Cash does get off lane of guard and be really low HP with Sliver. Crowd is kicked, ultimate from zero missed, and will be able to stay alive for this last coming team fight.
here currently we have almost 5k gold lead, with the blue side, and this is bad considering they have a Ling and a Leslie. They need items to scale and deal the damage. Meanwhile, the blue team on the early focus composition, they have this pressure coming in from the early on. That's just letting disturbing the Leslie and Link to just farm up.
Yeah, it's a bit hard from SHD to come back as most of the turrets are. Like, none of the turrets actually, but to have a beautiful CC composition. I mean, like SHD landing the Luminous Blast, Petrify, but not really diving in. They're not really committing on anything. Gunter and ML taking out half HP, but will be forced to use that one of nature early on. And Yusong is stranded alone without his teammates. Maybe causing a bit of, maybe stalling a bit slightly, but will be able to escape. I'm not sure. No, he gets taken down by Pog on the bane here. Perfect S1 being used, not slow and damage, and that will be one member down for the upcoming Lord fights, and then Lord, which is really crucial for the push for BND. And if they SHD allows them to take this, it's going to be really hard to deal with.
I don't really think they're gonna taste for it, considering the lane is just splitting there, and that's enhanced lord secured by the blue team. Let's see how they manage.
In charge at, not really hitting anyone, but they will get this turret, and SHD trying to force in a bit of action, lingering with the ultimate here, catching off some of the enemy teams, and will be melting. Belric goes down to Leslie, and slightly, okay, double kill coming from Leslie, but Yusong does get killed on the other hand. Pog here being the last one alive, slightly a bit. Tustu might be forced back, but this play targets the minion, and Tustu will be the only one left here as Ling tries to go for it, but forced back. And that's the ugly kind from of SHD. 100 the guys very moving their message, like promoting it.
Yeah, that's for and considering they have this late game scaling heroes and the shutdown they're getting, they're pretty much and the goal lead is pretty much gone as well.
Yeah, indeed. A lot of the items being made, and Leslie might just be able to melt down Belric and punish him, perhaps so to say. And even the Yif, with just those items, might be able to survive and deal a little bit of fog. Ling will be able to bait a lot of skills too, as they will be trying to set up slightly a bit for this mid engage. Red team falling back a bit, SHD being forced to take back that map control, and Esmeralda a bit happening on the gank here with the waves. Both teams just stabilizing and going off of lanes and objectives. More to say. As we take this time before the Lord spawns, you think SHD might be able to make a comeback for this upcoming Lord fight? Okay.
Well, that all depends to the if the Lolita managed to like give a good shot, that might just be it.
Indeed, and they are going on to this Brody. A really wonderful play coming in here. A lot of stun, Lumen Blast being used onto Valeric. Black Dragon form, forcing the mage to go back. Diablo will be slowed a bit, and then we have Bane and the rest of the team coming here. Leslie caught a bit of off guard here. Will be Diablo though, and getting unstoppable for his team. SHD just on roll and perfectly in time for Lord spawn here. Only 3 members of BNT left to maybe contest this, but Ling is, however, split pushing this. I'm not certain what he's going for, as his teammates are going for the Lord, trying to melt this down, rush it as soon as possible. We will have an early ultimate used by Xavier though, but it just won't be enough as perfect zoning being done by SHD.
Yeah, it's pretty much a free Lord plus 1 trade with the Esmeralda down for the red team shot.
Indeed, yeah, and the Lord is going to be pushing the ball lane, and the current top wave being cleared. I believe they're getting for a mid lane fight. Ling here trying to set up a bit of position onto the blue buff, but it will be checked down, and Ling will go for the lane push as the rest of the team is to our mid lane. One of them will be spotted there, and Swat here trying to defend a bit, but not really too much, and third will be taken down. Ling, a lot of damage coming from the Bane, and the Lord will be bot lane. Diablo going down half, and we have Shong here trying to catch up this thing, bang down to really low HP and taking and we will have a 5v the scripture is being pushed there of SHD.
That's it engage using outage in the situations that the Lord taking a midway and just going for top lane. That's a wonderful play coming out from
Yeah, it was really well realized. They went from having taking no blue teams to almost all of the turrets, and a lot of map control and dominance going to a hydrated guys, and they will be set up for a bit of a split. I'm guessing they're gonna capitalize off of that push and maybe get a bit of value jungle farm, maybe get a bit of the lane, maybe freeze a bit of the lanes, I'd say. And they will be trying to go off some of this positioning and letting here a bit of a split while the rest of the team, contest team fights and in the
turnover. Well, this is pretty much a reverse coming on from what happened in the early, like it's they had like 5k goal difference by the blue team, but now it's set to the red team.
Indeed, red team taking all disadvantages from the kills, and they will be positioned for this Lord fight as Law is spawning in 15 seconds, and most of the side of the BHD is very far away from this, so they will be going for a bit of split push, but he might in time for 5 seconds to spawn. And low BHD is clumped up and not really having much loss of map control, loss of lanes, and they will need to have a bit of positioning. Maybe I say go off and some where all of Lord for the team. BHD suffering a bit from this. HHD will be capitalizing on this and taking on this Lord. Might be able to shred it. Lane is not near inside, so I guess it's a bit and just trying to get BHD to maybe contest this Lord, but not really coming here, and they will secure the Lord here, going for the other fight. Diablo using the ultimate early on and laying with the blades might just be for safety, I'd say.
Well, I believe there won't be anything happening before the Lord comes out, considering the Yuzong already used the ultimate, the Ling with no ultimate.
Okay, so we do have some time to talk about. How do you feel about the South SHD coming in with the reverse in positions and tides turn?
How the Ling is just focusing on splitting while capitalizing, trying to get back the goal is just too good so far, and the Leslie just getting the shutdowns, getting goals back. It's just Lolita it's providing the good sets, the concealed plays.
Yeah, but we will have a real manipulation being used here for the bottom third. I mean, we won't be able to go down. A delicate being used, but Yuzhong will be able to back off safely. And Lord still alive takes down the top turret, which is a huge loss from side of BSD as they're trying to defend this Lord while you have a team fight at the same time. And Yuzhong here, great ultimate being used and knock up here. Lolita with the follow up and Ling with the blades going in the back line, trying to secure off a bit of kills, a lot of immortality being wasted. And Lane will be backing off. Side of SHD backing from the damage taker and from the team fight, but they have already committed what they've already achieved what they've done. And Kokai will be chased here by two of Team PhD, forcing Flicker and just might go down. Leslie's offsting a bit, but will be backing. And that is a big W coming from side of PhD. I'm sorry, stay hydrated as they
Well,
did get 3 of their inhibitors.
well, that's a W from both the teams. I think considering they have the Mace and Roamer on, I mean they don't really have a frontliner right now in case they catch up in the team fight right here. And from the red team side, that's a 3 turrets going, 3 inhibitor turrets.
Yeah, and that is another goal, and my vision being denied. It would be risky from side PhD, because they'll have to watch out for the back back door from the Ling, perhaps, as he's been split pushing a lot. So PhD will have to be on the lookout, and perhaps maybe try to lock onto Ling, but they don't really have enough heroes for that, or the correct heroes, I'd say, for a Ling. Like of that. So might go for this upcoming Lord in 9 seconds as Ling tries split push still. Most of the team BHD is grouping up, trying to snipe off this Esmeralda, but a lower moving speed and not being able to do so.
And that's a Lord fight coming up. The blue team betting the Lord out, while Diablo is just trying to give Bijan and John out.
Indeed. It seems like both teams are just trying to use the Lord as a bait. Maybe start off a team fight and deal a lot of damage to the backline. Diablo is trying to go for that, but is being denied a lot. And Svat also, it's just being zoned by Leslie. So Leslie having the item spike, dealing a lot of damage. Forcing him to play back and save a bit. As Ling is trying to split push still, and this is a bit of an awkward position for both teams, not really committing to anything, waiting for that team to make a mistake. Svat is really positioned really well here, though, and we have Unpaid being called up guard, and then Bud will be able to back off, but we have the flicker all being used by Lolita. We'll start off 2 people, Diablo going in the back line, catching off one of them. Bud will be able to run away from that, and we have Unpaid here onto the Brody, a bit of damage here, and will be shot by Leslie, and Team PhD just being forced back. Even Balrog will be taken out by Ling, and that is a huge W coming from side of team. Stay hydrated, as they will be able to take this Lord for free without being contested. Otherwise, if contested, might stay for the rest of PhD losing the game. And they do realize this. Esmeralda trying to go in for a bit. And Ling does get taken out of half HP though. We'll need a bit of help on the Lord. And Bane here coming with a deadly catch, a bit of early on usage, might just be able to steal this, and does so for his teammates. PhD coming in with a Lord steal, really crucial Lord, and which just might be able to make a comeback team.
I mean, not really a comeback, but they might be able to defend since, I mean, the Bane, pretty much one of the main damage dealer is dead, and with the Lord and the Brody and Belleric, they just might be able to defend, but we have a team fight coming up.
Yeah, a lot of abilities being used to being taken on really low HP, but Esmeralda does get this hero onto the Eve, and Diablo just trying to go in for more, a lot of damage, a lot of slow, just not making the enemy team escape, and will be forcing Leslie to use the immortality. Might be able to escape the slight use, but gets a shot down, which is a really important kill. And Team BSG is just gonna pop up from this as the Lord is being pushed in the mid lane, forcing a lot of recalls to be used, and just might be able to end this as there's only 3 members alive: the Roamer, the Ling, and the Yuzong. I love their ultimates being used though, and still in cooldown. Diablo here going to the front line, taking a bit of damage and hit, making Blaze go a bit early on. Then the blast coming in from Lolita, stuns off the Brody. Nobunaga coming on to the Brody, but not really enough, as Diablo finishes off the Yuzong, and this just might be game. And BHD with a huge comeback. And I'd say that was a wonderful game coming from both teams here. But victory does go to the side of PhD though, as team stay hydrated will be suffering loss from that.
Well, that's the last team fight coming. The last team fight coming from BHD was just beautiful. It was able to like turn back the whole tide, even though they lack a member.
Indeed, yeah. I think that Bane Lord Steel was what made them was what secured them the game. As you know, Team SHD did try to overstay a bit. They had the numbers advantage and tried to shred the Lord within the enemy space, but just overcommitted a bit, and Diablo extra like dealt so much damage, regen so much, and took down Kokai on the mage. Magic damage being gone there out of window, all your physical damage left, and just not enough to clear out the rest of them. And the rest of the teammates of BHD just respawned back and just came in with a backup and finished off some of the crucial enemies. With even Leslie going down to Esmeralda, wonderfully played. Diablo here, really good, kept the enemies on their toes and took the bait. Went in when the time was right. Paul, really good retributions, but here being the front line, really good crowd controls and tanking being done. Stu here, really good sniping and a lot of zoning being used. Despite them having Lolita, just activating the S2, that field here, stopping the enemy's movement and allowing your teammates to, have more options. And don't forget Gunter and ammo on the Brody here. A lot of damage being dished out. And just providing that instant CC whenever needed and finishing off an enemy in low HP. But that was a wonderful play coming from side of HD. SHD did try their best, had a really good chance of an epic comeback when it came to the mid to late game phase. So a lot of damage was being dealt by everyone in the team. They was really smart with the split push, and everyone just had played amazingly well. But it just came down to the low fight, and when it came down to that, the retribution was secured with the catch by Bane, and thus therefore PhD did win the match from that taking on. Ari, what do you think of the gameplays by both teams?
Well, while the Bane stole the Lord, you saw the Javier just ulting, taking the links held down to like 20 to 30%. That was just beautiful. That enabled the Bane to just come in and ult retreat, take the Lord away. And you can't forget that Conceal and ultimate flicker plays coming out from the Lolita, and then the Belleric just ulting to provide enough space for the Javier and Brody to escape from the Ling. That was just beautiful from both sides.
Yep, indeed. But that will be game number 5, and victory going off to Team BND. And but don't forget, guys, we'll be right back after a short break. This has been Lingle, and joining me today was Haru. And don't go anywhere. And okay, saying just take a little break, and we'll be right back for the next game, ZaNta La-Z-Boys versus MBD. And guys, I'm pretty excited for today. The matches have been on par so far, so don't worry and just stay tuned.
Hello guys, welcome back to Battleknights Project India Season 1 Day 8 Round 2, and this is the last match for today, and and this is me Haru, alongside me is Kronos.
Yeah, thank you for that wonderful introduction, Haru. And this is Kronos, your guy. Everybody, your guy. And see, I got confused, Haru, but it's all right. It's the last match of the day. Everybody's tired here. Everyone's had a long day. I had my favorite meal. That's momos. I don't know what your favorite meal is, Haru. I bet it's momos. However, speaking of that, let's get straight into the draft. This is the last match. That's ZaNta La-Z-Boys versus MBD or MDB. And Haru, what do you have to say for the games that have gone on so far?
And so far it's been like pretty even matchmaking going on. Like the the teams have been like they only lost or won because of few mistakes, few overstaying and all. They had a pretty good draft so far, like pretty similar skills. Very interesting so far.
Yeah, it has been interesting, right? It's all these minute changes, these micro plays that we like to call it, right? These small micro plays actually made the game for them, made it make or break in the final stages. I've seen most of them went down to the third lord about 20, 26 minutes, 25 minutes plus. And at this point, all we can say is this final game will be equally exciting for everybody who is watching out there in the YouTube stream, in the Facebook stream. Let's not forget to take part in that giveaway that's going on as well in the Battleknights Esports page on Facebook, with all those questions being asked. Make sure to answer that, as we should go straight into the draft for this final game between Team ZaNta La-Z-Boys and Team MDB. I'm not really sure if it's MDB or MBD, Haru. However, whatever it may be, they got to bring that power into this final game so that each and every one watching the stream can go off with a bang as they're playing Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Indeed, and here we have the first band coming out from MDV. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, we want to see these great. We're right now in round 2 of the tournament, right? We're slowly getting to that final phase where each and every team will be of the highest caliber, providing that better gameplays going on in this tournament. And with these better teams coming in, you'll have better drafts, better bans, better picks coming through. We will not be seeing this so-called Z-Longs in the EXP lane. And just speaking of that, we have one of the most meta heroes since Season 1, since the day he was released. This Kung Fu boy who got a recent new M4 skin for the Echo win. Shout out to Echo, who won the M4 in the Philippines. And they have banned out this Cho.
That's quite a surprising band coming out, but you can't ignore the pickup potential coming out from the Joe. Like he has been, as you said, quite in the meta ever since his release.
Yeah, you said it right. He has that pick-off potential. And speaking of pick-off potential, they ban out this Kadita once again, who is a pick-off mage, who has that rough waves and the breath of the ocean to provide that knock-up and pick off single targets, and possibly a lot of other heroes as well. If she gets a 3-man, 4-man, possibly a 5-man knock-up, and that would be a great assassin mage, but they're banning it out. Don't want to deal with it. We see this Valir being banned out, which is a staple pick right now. And for so far in this tournament, and we see this Lancelot ban, another really great assassin that can dash in and dash out. However, not one of the most meta assassins available. There is still the Fanny, the Hayabusa, and but looks like they don't want to ban that out. They're scared of this Lancelot.
Indeed, with them banning the main star, they just don't want to deal with the death hero, which is Lancelot, I presume. And surprisingly, we have a Alucard band coming out. I mean, he did get a recent adjustment on his ultimate.
Yeah, you're right, Haru. You're giving the exact needed analysis. Like you said, right? this Alucard did get a slight adjustment to his ultimate, and that would prove to be quite a problem for the side of Team La-Z-Boys. So they don't want to deal with that. They straight away want to ban it out and get even a better composition so that they will have a better game in this final game for the day, guys. Let's not forget, we have been here so through it all and want to end with a bang. And just speaking of bang, they're taking out this robot in this X-Borg who goes out with a bang with the last insanity. And I like that first pick coming in. It's quite a flex pick. Can be played into the jungle, can be played in the EXP lane as well. And right now, on the side of Team La-Z-Boys, they want to pick up this Xavier, and they're trying to lock in the Franco. What do you think about the Franco, Haru?
I mean, so far, I mean, they will also mention as well. Most teams like that uses Franco, they just try to they just heavily rely on the hooks coming in. But no, that's a Bellerin pick coming up.
Yeah, I don't know. They don't want to go for the Franco. I would have really loved having that Franco pick because he has that pick-off potential with the hook, which you mentioned, Haru. Also, that suppression that comes into the Bloody Hunt, the highest form of CC in the game. And you don't really need that flicker hook technique. You just need a flicker and Bloody Hunt. Sure, you can delete somebody entirely off the game. Can totally render someone useless like Sicilian, which has been picked up, but having this Belleric for protection to the back line, which the Xavier really needs, and that's not really a great pickup, still a good one. However, this Brody and Sicilian that has that mid-game, late-game power spike, so they're trying to bridge the gap. X-Borg is the mid-game, early to mid-game hero. There's a mid-game hero with this Brody, and now they have the late-game powerhouse with the Sicilian. And on the side of the Team La-Z-Boys, they're replying with this Thomas, which I believe is one of the best EXP laners in the current meta.
I mean, so far, I mean, even in the M4, I believe, Fight Chicken played the Thomas pretty well in the lane. I mean, they might be going for that type of gameplay, just stay in the lane, split push, and just provided enough damage to just 1v3, 1v4. And that's a Franco ban coming in from the side of Team La-Z-Boys. With the Melissa ban from MDB, well, considering they haven't picked up a marksman yet, that's a good ban considering they have a Sicilian. The Melissa can just S2 and dash and just hit the frontliner and just kill the Sicilian if needed.
Yeah, what you mentioned is absolutely right. But however, they're trying to ban out more of these heroes right now in the second phase of the draft. We see this alpha being banned. Want to take away the jungle potential coming in from the side of MDB, but on the side of La-Z-Boys, they are looking for a jungle as well. So I would expect another jungler being banned out. They need possibly a diving hero in the back line since they have these frontline presence, Bellerin and the Thomas. Maybe banning out a higher boost possibly, but they don't want to go and ban out of. They feel like the side of La-Z-Boys want to go for a 1-3-1 with a marksman in the jungle, Haru. That is quite surprising ban with the Arlot.
Yeah. Well, considering the Thomas have hovering red tree, that's quite like. I actually do want to see 1-3-1 with a marksman in jungle.
Yeah, 1-3-1 with a marksman in the jungle from the side would be really good to go with this marksman in Irtel who got the recent buff with that critical chance and the critical hits, and the same with the itemization that's coming with the new item, that Dragon Spear, which provides a physical attack crit chance and a little bit of cooldown reduction as well. Quite a really good item for a critical hit marksman with this Irithel. So proving to be slowly making her way back into the meta. We've seen her around the MPA, also a few ranked games, a few matches in this tournament as well, which is brought to you by Battleknights Esports, management by Mayura Esports, powered by Mobile Saints, and let's not forget it's streamed to you by yours one and only Bat Tanker, the legend. And right now they have picked this Atlas coming in the side from MDB with that great set potential, and to put the cherry on top, they want that diving marksman into the back line with this Hayabusa. Looking like this team have a great draft, And on the side of Team Lazy Boys, they should end it with a really great assassin themselves, possibly a Fanny, maybe go for a Fredrin.
Or maybe we forgot about the Ling. Literally the one of the best assassins right now. With the new items, he have been doing quite well as well.
Yeah, Haru, you're not wrong, right? Ling, the best jungler. How could I forget? One of my favorite heroes in the game of Mobile Legends, Bang Bang. And having that Ling that can dive into the backline straight away rendered this Sicilian useless. However, they don't go for that. They go for this D-Rot in the jungle. Trafalgar Law, which I believe should be his name, but he's gone for a Trafalgar Law. I'm not sure if you One Piece fans are out there. Just make sure you are in the chat and typing in and supporting your team for this final game for the day. As we look at both the teams' drafts, Haru, which team is the best you think so far?
I mean, draft-wise, I believe MDV have like a better draft. Like you know, you got the Atlas with can just conceal Flickerian ultimate, and the Brody with that. You know, so far we have seen he got the damage out there, and Hayabusa to just dive in, get the Xavier or the Irritel, Cecilian with the scaling. I mean, as long as the meds go, he can just scale up, and the X-Borg, same as the Hayabusa, just go into the backlines, just end it with a bang.
Yeah, has to go to the back line, use that shadow kill, get all those kills, right? Check, whatever you want to do. You get this Sicilian out, make sure he's not there. And right now, we will be going straight into the land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen, quite soon enough for this last game, which is with Team MDB on the blue side and Team ZaNta La-Z-Boys on the red for this tournament, which is brought to you by Battleknights Esports, sponsored by Mobile Saiyans, management by Mayura Esports, and streamed to you by yours one and only Bad Tanker the Legend. And let's not forget my co-caster alongside me, Haru, and this is Kronos. Haru, you said both these teams have a great draft, but you like Hayabusa a lot more. Seems like they want to do something in this game as we see a standard 1-3-1 rotation so far.
Indeed. Well, that's them both junglers starting from the blue side, and Hayabusa just keeping the Lito and going for the red buff. Meanwhile, the Direct is going for the Lito. I mean, the current recent EXP patch, I believe missing a Lito is a lot, considering you just don't level 4 with how you used to before.
Yeah, you're not wrong. That's a really wonderful point that you pointed out there. Having this lethal wanderer in the early game does help the jungler. They have to have a faster power spike after these recent changes in the jungle EXP monsters, just to make sure that they get level 4 before the turtle. And we know Hayabusa loves that level 4 power spike. Same here with the D-Rod, who is getting quite the leash from his team. They want to both gank into their respective side lanes. However, skipping the Thamos, which they don't want to be banning out. Meanwhile, Atlas trying to go to the mid lane, provide some CC. The sandwich clause comes out, but to no avail as they don't want to engage. Here you can see Silac Fox, who wants to dive onto the Xavier, but to no avail. Meanwhile, the top lane, Brody, you're forced to use the Aegis and will not go down. It's just a matter of time to see. Irritel here will get that shadow first, but it goes to this Truffle Law, and this Irritel goes down as well to the respective jungler from both the sides, each of them getting a single kill. And right now, Hayabusa gets caught out between a rock and a hard place. It goes down. That's 2-for-1 trade. Both the kills going to the respective junglers, and you can see this X-Borg with the last insanity possibly will go down. That's the killing spree on the Zero quite early in the game. Brody goes in with the corrosive strike, but goes down himself. Atlas gets the kill on the Belleric, and that is a 4-for-2 trade. Not something the Brody should have done, Haru. Quite a miss time the skill there, don't you think so?
I mean, he's supposed to be EXP laner, but like he's in the gold lane in the early, like before the 3-minute mark. Before even the 3-minute mark, and it's quite a confusing thing coming up. But we're seeing lens trap quite early as well.
Yeah, you see that rotation quite early coming out from this export. You know, the turtle spawns. The turtle is dead. Wrath of the Dryads used onto this Hayabusa to make sure he doesn't get the turtle, but the turtle goes to this feeling with the bad impact. However, SS here on this Atlas goes down early before he could provide any sort of an engage. And that kill going on towards the Belleric, I think. I'm not really sure at this point, but that was a one-phase trade for the side of La-Z-Boys.
The Pirates surprisingly have a lot of presence in this game with that early damage coming up. Not even his items, not even one of his items completed. Just getting a triple kill right into the game.
Yeah, you can see he's that his team needs. And right now you can see a 4-man rotation to the bot lane. Tang T might get caught here. Gets caught with a little bit of CC. The taunt coming in from the Belleric. The Dawn belongs to the Wrath of the Dryad. Not at all with some strikes, but doesn't get the kill. Kill goes onto the Belleric. Not something you want to see. However, that is still a kill. Meanwhile, in the top lane, that gets executed. Not something you want to see from Romer, who went chasing for this irritable game. Now, and ZaNta La-Z-Boys will retreat in the turret quite early.
Double kill.
Now, since he's taken down, his system did get shut down. And it seems like it was a fair trade or not, Haru. I'm questioning that one.
I mean, it's an EXP laner for Romer, and considering in the EXP lane that's already, a turret gone. So I'd say it's pretty much like ignorable.
Yeah, you can say that. That was it was an equal-ish kind of trade. Maybe not in terms of EXP, but definitely in terms of gold. And you can see the side of La-Z-Boys have that gold lead at just a 1.5k right now. And Atlas trying to find the engage, but there is the flicker on Booty Boz here, who is able to flicker out right on time on this Xavier with an immobile marksman as Zenovia steals that gold crab. The concealed play coming out, quad shadow being used. That is the flicker fatalist we were looking for. Gets one, and the shadow kill comes up. Possibly another. No, that's a mega kill on this D-Rock. Wrath of the Dryad's doing amazing. Hayabusa goes down to Zenovia on this Irithel right now. Ryu might get caught, and the same with the Sicilian, who uses the ultimate just to escape. And Trafalgar Law might be taken quite low. Uses a Spectre Step just to disengage as Rio uses Last Insanity, gets his frog armor broken, and the Dawning Light coming out, but missing out the targets. Yeah, right now we can see the top lane. They're still sieging at it. The Belleric here doing wonders for his team with this 415 KDA, Haru. If it was me, I don't know. I won't like to see my Romer with all these kills.
I mean, so far the Romer have even higher gold than the Javier, and the KDA wise, the Romer is like 415. That's quite high coming from a Romer, and you don't really want to see that and give the kills to the mid laner or goal laner, or
Oh,
the jungler.
meanwhile, you see that 2 kills going down. The Sicilian and this Atlas going down to the Irithel right now. Seems like the Irithel is online. 214 KDA. Use the heavy crossbow as well and a sprint just to get an extra bit of mobility. And finally, the last turtle of the game going towards the side of La-Z-Boys, comfortably sitting at a 3k goal lead right now, possibly 2.5 maybe, and Ryu might go down as well. Just gets the flicker out on time to get away from the Abyssum strike, but the Dawning Light to break is Firaga armor. Sandwich Cost comes out, and Atlas will try to get the Fatal Links, but doesn't catch anyone, as the heavy crossbow was used just to disengage. This Irithel doing a lot of work, baiting him out, as Hayabusa might get caught, but he does not recall the Quad Shadow. The Spectre Step is there, and there is a lot of damage coming in from this Irithel, but he might go down. That's another kill on this Belleric, who's unstoppable. And you were saying, Haru, you don't want these roamers to get all the kills, but what can we say? He has the highest kills in the game right now, 615.
I mean, considering the taunts he have been providing, it's just on point. So yeah, you can't really complain.
Yeah, he does have that. Meanwhile, on the bot lane, we see Reboot here surviving that gank that came in from that. Oh, Rio gets caught before he recalls, goes down, and gets taken out immediately. Not doing well. 031 KDA coming in from this X-Borg, who hasn't been performing all game, was a first pick, and Atlas here might possibly get a fatal links, but only one target as everybody else disengages. Sandwich pause perfectly on 5, but there is no follow-up there. Finally, the Zero gets shut down, Reboot gets a kill, and another kill going on to the Sicilian, double kill, and killing spree. This Irithel is on fire right now, completely online, has those damage items, might get taken down. Bad Impact just missing a last insanity, gets the shutdown on this Irithel. Booty Boss here will get taken down, will he not? Yes, he does. Double kill finally onto Ryu on this export, but once again he gets taken down by this Belleric, who is godlike.
Well, that was a good fight coming out from both the team, and with that much goal difference, they are able to put up an even fight with only one left on the team La-Z-Boys.
Yeah, you can see, right? That was a great fight indeed. And now they have the time to start the Lord, but they don't want to. They want to bait out a team fight as their roamer, this Marvis, aka Ip Down, who has recalled, and there's the conceal play coming out from this Atlas, but Faz doesn't find anyone in the bush. That's a wasted spell. Needs about 60 seconds cooldown. And right now, this Atlas has been quite underwhelming. 163 and not providing the sets that his team needs, as they don't have the exact frontline presence. Only this X-Borg. But X-Borg is not really a frontline presence like this Tamus, like this Belleric that can peel for the team, as they go down on this Lord from the side of Team La-Z-Boys, not being lazy around the map, working their way, getting almost all the tier 2 turrets, just the mid lane being left over as they pick up the Lord, and now looking like they want to siege at this, but says don't want to do that because they want to wait for the Lord, end this game as soon as possible. Yes, we had all these previous games go for 25 minutes plus, possibly this could end in 15 minutes, Haru.
Quite indeed, and while looking at the goal, even the least goal have like pretty even goal with the highs on the team MDB. It's like quite a high goal difference we can see coming up.
Yeah, you can see the high goal difference. Meanwhile, the Lord marches in from the top lane, as Trafalgar Law here does have the damage, level 13 on this jungle D-Rod, but the level 14 from this goal lane Irithel proving to be quite a problem. They do have the Sicilian who can drag this on as late as possible, but I don't think the side of La-Z-Boys would want that. As you can see, the Bat Impact doing quite a bit of damage. He has the Clock of Destiny, he has the Lightning Truncheon, he has the combination of those two items, but they are not able to. They are able to defend successfully, as Team La-Z-Boys don't want to go in. They haven't even taken a single turret. That is a wasted Lord coming from their side. looks like they were not on the same page when it came to this rotation that and this Lord push. Maybe not even the same book.
I mean, this might give a chance for MDP to just, and that's
Oh, you can see in the mid lane, the Atlas goes for Flicker Fade links, but quite deep and gets taken down in no man's land as he was all alone there. And now they have the opportunity since there is no frontline presence. And they might be pushing in on this mid-tier 2 turret and the bot lane inhibitor as the Debauchery does not have a flicker. He has a vengeance, just waiting for the perfect time. As you see, the shadow kill coming out. He was taken quite low. The sanguine claws, and finally Hayabusa goes down. Reboot was taken quite low, but vengeance to survive. As you can see, Marvin on this Debauchery being a nuisance to the entire team. He's taken out quite low. The torn apart memory, but not enough stacks coming in from the side of this Brody. Sancti trying to do the damage, but not there. Need a little more time to get that BOD to hit that power spike that his team needs. And it seems like this game is not going to end in 15 minutes. And it's on a little longer. Maybe some of us would like to see that. Some of us probably don't. If I was on the side of the boys, I definitely wouldn't want to see that.
well, considering they have a Cecilian that can scale up really good. That will be a problem in that game, and with the Haya completing his items, he can just dive into and kill Irtel or Xavier. Meanwhile, Atlas, if given a chance to just get a good set, it would be a huge threat.
Yeah, we see that they finally get this Luminous Lord from the side of Lazy Boys. They were quite lazy in that first push, living up to their name, but right now they are not. But SS here has that conceal going in, gets that fatal links on towards the Zenovia, gets taken down by this Brody, and another killing spree coming on to this Sicilian, who you said will scale up into the late game. Meanwhile, we get the Sammy Boss coming out, Booty Boss taken quite low. The Sicilian finally online past the Divine Blade, a bit of penetration. Wrath of the Dryads is there, and the damage from the Sicilian, you can see it. Even the Vengeance being popped by this Belric, chunked down a lot as the Lord marches in on the bot lane, but they are able to defend, and the Dawning Light comes out but does not secure a kill as this Hayabusa gets the sword immediately. And Reboot, you're trying to do as much as you can, but not able to. I think they need to get their system restarted, get that engine going, reboot themselves, and finally kick their way into the base, but they're not able to do so, Haru.
Yeah, the problem about Thomas is, even though he has like a huge potential in close fights, when he like gets kited, it's like they're unable to do their job well.
Yeah, they're
Meanwhile,
getting. Yeah, meanwhile, go ahead, Haru.
Meanwhile, we're seeing Team Lazy Boys like trying to get a map control with the Lito up here.
Yeah, we can see that their Lito is being picked up, providing an extra bit of vision. Now it's just the time for the side of Team MDB to kite and make their way to victory, but they're not able to do so because their only frontline presence being this Atlas, who is in the bush, provide that surprise engages. It's just one failed engage. If that goes down, they will get definitely wiped out by the side of Lazy Boys, who have been lazy so far in the game. Not really sure what they're thinking. Don't be so lazy, guys. Go. Don't hit the gym, but hit this Mobile Legends map and make it work as the Atlas trying to go in. Wrath of the Dryads coming out by this Bellery. In the Vengeance as well. Smart missiles from Rio gets taken down quite low. Esther taken quite low as well. Want to give a set. Immortality pop by the Xavier. As you can see, the Molten Sights is there to blow that damage. Dawning Light comes out but not taken down as the Aegis from Sancti is there just to make the health team survive. As the Heavy Crossbow with the sprint comes out, takes down this bot lane turret inhibitor. And now we can see finally they want to go for the push but not able to do so as a Fox might get taken down as Trafalgar Law just has the damage but doesn't want to commit. The Abyssum Strike is there just to clear the wave. As you can see, Spectre Step, Jake Tech, chunk down the armor, Shadow Kill being used, but Trafalgar Law taken low thanks to the Sandman Claws from the Sicilian. Not able to escape when the team needs to do so as the final Luminous Lord is up, not the level 3 as Wrath of the Dread once again. But you can see this damage from the Sicilian is quite a lot, Haru.
Yeah, almost 18 minutes into the game, and the Sicilian, I believe he had got enough stake to like just deal this huge number of damage, like we have seen coming from him since a few minutes earlier.
Yeah, right now it's a game for the Sicilian to give away, as the Lord has evolved into the final luminous enhanced the Lord, the level 3 version of it, where he has a buff if there are teammates next to it, gets an extra bit of defense boost to the teammates as well, and it'll be quite hard to take down by one of them as they are committing to this Lord. Now trying to bait it out as Fox here gets caught but does not go in. Atlas here goes with the split. Might get caught, but uses the flicker and only one target, but he's in quite deep. Will get taken down indefinitely, and that's a kill onto the jungler, and the rest of the team kiting back to make sure that they can live. But that's a lot of damage for the bat impact. As you can see, the Battery gets shut down, and the Lord going on towards the side of Team La-Z-Boys as Fox might get caught here. Yes, he does. Immortality is popped. He tried to get the steal, but wasn't able to do so. Quad Shadow just to escape as a Truffler will try to chase with the Spectre Step. And the Abyssum Strike on towards the Sicilian, who gets taken quite low. Finally, the Sicilian gets shut down. 4-for-1 trade, and Rio is the last man standing. Will he be able to defend? Seem like he won as they chunk down at his base, and Team ZaNta La-Z-Boys will take the final game for the day without at the final Lord fight, without having the Lord needing marched in. Haru, that was a quick game compared to the fact that each and every game went on for a long time for tonight.
Yeah, since a few matches earlier, we have seen like 27, 26 minutes matches, but now this one didn't even reach 20 minutes. Well, from the draft, you expect like something to be, this to go on for a little longer, considering they have a Javier and the Sicilian on the both of the sides. So, yeah.
Yeah, if you look at the itemizations, Haru, did you see something interesting? I do see on the side of Xenovia on this Irrital, you're not opting to go for any of the new items with the Haas Claws, not the Dragon Spear, just going for the similar old build of this Irrital. We see just not picking up that Malefic Roar for the penetration, but goes for the BOD instead. Any thoughts about that?
I mean, considering the only frontliner the MDB have is the Atlas, and Atlas is quite squishy for a tank. So, I mean, the BOD gives that enough damage to just burst down the, Brody, the Sicilian, and Haya.
Yeah, that was quite insightful indeed. But the MVP deservedly being their roamer with this Belleric, who was getting all these kills, 19% damage, outdid their jungler who had 14%. And right now, we can definitely say GG well played from the side of ZaNta La-Z-Boys, as we are done for the final match for the day. And ZaNta Boys will move on to round 3 in the further stages of the tournament, which is brought to you by Battleknights Esports, management by Mayura Esports, sponsored and powered by Mobile Sands, and streamed by yours one and truly, Bad Tanker the Legend. And behind the scenes, guys, these guys have been putting a lot of work just to bring you these wonderful games. And Haru, if you have any final words to say before we say good night to the viewers.
Well, we'll be back tomorrow with more accents. So yeah, stay tuned for more.
Yeah, like he said, he couldn't have said it any better. Short and sweet. Stay tuned for more action tomorrow, guys, as we will be back. Have a good night. This is Kronos alongside Haru. It's been wonderful today. We will be back tomorrow for more action. Have a good night. Stay hydrated, and we will see you here tomorrow once again.
just to find the loudest tease. We set down by the fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my farmland. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club. I remember the ocean, memories die out too hard. But we were traveling the mountains just to find the loudest tease. We sat down by the fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I